say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'twas by design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers! Oh, that's good. How you doing, White Walker? How you doing, Rem? How you doing, Duckmeister? How you doing, War? How you doing, Alexa? How you doing, Zurich? How's things, guys? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, yes. Oh, back in the lobby. Back in the lobby. How is everybody today? You all doing well? Everyone doing good on this fine Thursday? Oh man, I'm tired, I tell you guys. My goodness, busy week. All of those, honestly, all of those Savage Omega attempts have like mentally drained me. And I feel like I'm floating, you know? I'm just like, oh my goodness. I feel a bit spaced. You're doing okay? Good. Good, good, good. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join the lobby. Lobby code's pinned to the top of Twitch chat. What was the bowling again today? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one's... I don't like this one. You didn't get laid off this week, so that's nice. What, your company was having layoffs? Well, you should have laid yourself off, Rockness, so that your CEO and owner of the company could have had a nice... How are they going to get their big Christmas bonuses? If you're still working, because they've got to pay you now. You should have thought about the millionaires and billionaires in charge, mate. Think about them. How are they going to be able to buy, you know, another car or another house? For shame, mate. Dude, if I were you, I would just, I'd just lay myself off, mate. You know, like go do it. It's the right thing to do, isn't it? Let's think about it. Yeah, exactly. They're not exactly. Dude, how selfish of you. Not getting laid off. My goodness. Can't believe you've done this. Honestly, I'm so disappointed in you. Dearie me. Well, I hope you're happy with yourself at Christmas when you're able to afford a meager morsel of food and perhaps some basic presents for some people. The shareholders, it's always the share. Yeah, think about the shareholders, man. Also, how the hell? That was like perfect. 8 points shy? Dude, honestly, bugger this one. This bowling can literally just go spin on one. What a waste of time. That literally was perfect. I threw that perfect. The first one hit everything. Second one, like, dude, why? That's so close. How was the hunting today? Can we use heavy bowgun today? I might play some heavy bowgun today. I'll see. So you got your Omega solo in. Yo, cheers, Fenrir. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do for the start of today. I think I got all my dailies done yesterday. Or like, on yesterday's stream. Yeah. They're already done. See, we can wait for the lobby to liven up a little bit. It's empty at the moment. I think I pinned the lobby code right. I think I did it. Should be correct. It was a tad on the glorious side. Dude, I was watching back my Omega run. If I hadn't taken Sir Reginald, the run would have been so much better. Like, literally, all he did, he healed me when I was already healing at the start of the quest. And then proceeded to lure attacks into me, like, when they were on him. I literally should have turned him off. Do you reckon Gog's weapons will outdo Artian weapons? I would imagine so, yes. But then I don't know, because Zoshia's weapons are like, With a bit of luck, they'll be as good as Artian in certain circumstances. We'll have to wait and see. Playing without the Palico is high key better. Yeah, the only reason I bought him is because we don't have health augments in this game. So him giving me intermittent healing is really nice. But dude, he didn't heal me. He didn't do it. Like, not once did he heal me in a useful situation. Capcom need to reprogram the Palicos so that they can heal you when you don't sheath your weapon. Because at the moment, what I notice is, if you're attacking, they do not heal you. They don't. They only heal you when you sheath your weapon. But guys, I ask you this. If you're playing perfectly on a hunt, right? You're playing really good. Yeah, you're doing well. You've been fighting for like 5 minutes, let's say 3 or 5 minutes. And you sheath your weapon. You're sheathing for one or two things. Either because the monster's leaving the area, or because you need a heal. So why the bloody hell does the Palico only heal you when you sheath your weapon? If the monster's leaving the area, I don't need the Palico to heal me, because that's a waste. And if I'm sheathing my weapon to heal, my heal's going to hit me faster than the Palico can heal me. The Palico should heal me when I've got my weapon drawn. That's the only time the Palico should heal me, not the other way around. It's so... Oh, my goodness. W stream, yo. Cheers, Avatar. Thank you, man. And thank you for the like as well. Cheers, me dear. You got to bully your Palico enough so he actually heals. Dude, I'm telling you, Mew. I'm telling you. I was there. I was fighting. We were in the zone on Omega. I was taking shave damage from, you know, all the little ones blowing up. And I was taking shave damage from, like, just other attacks. I'm watching my health slowly go down. And it gets to about halfway, and I'm thinking, man, I should, you know, like, I could really use a heal right now. And my Palico hasn't healed me. I sheath my weapon to heal. Right? This is probably after about, like, fighting for a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Like, so, again, I could have been healed for, like, a minute and a half, 2 minutes. I sheath my weapon to heal so I don't risk dying, because the run's going quite good. And we're not speed running, we're just trying to get the win. So I sheath to heal, and heals incoming. Brother! What? Just do it, man! Just give me the heals. Not to mention he kept luring the fists into me. The amount of times I got fisted because Sir Reginald just kept them and bringing them around. Oh my goodness. Bloody hell. Oh. You guys saw it. I mean, someone clipped it. I'm like, I do any eye slash on my fist. I'm attacking. Sir Reginald runs back through me. Here comes the fist. It's coming towards me. I'm like, I see it as it's touching me. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, I just the eye slashed the fist. Why would the other one be coming? Why is this a bam? It freaking blows up and hits me. He lured it into me. The audacity. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. That's what annoys me when you heal the Palico. Yeah, oh, dude, all they got to do is make it. A Palico should heal you when your weapon is out. If I'm in combat, that's when I need the heal. That's when that clutch heal comes. And they used to do it in World. In World, they used to do it. Even Sunbreak, I didn't really use the Palicos that much. I was too busy using the Palamutes. But I remember they would heal you when you were in combat. Obviously, the funny thing is, in World, you didn't need it because you had the health augment. But, like, they still did it. In this game, they just need to heal you when you're in combat. Cluster, yo, thank you for the like. Cheers, dude. A part of you liked your camp fisting. No. It's kind of funny. People have complained how good they are in Wilds. Sigh that. Mate, their Palicos might be good. My Palico ain't good. I don't know what Sir Reginald's doing. What are you doing, Sir Reginald? Nah, he's been smoking his pipe too much. That's what he's been doing. This is the reason why. Look at this. That's why he can't do a good job. He's addicted. little bit of hash in there, you know, like, God damn it, Sir Edge, you got to keep up that stuff, man. I keep telling you. You're not focusing. It's kind of funny. People have complained out, yeah. Don't worry, the Palico always coming in with the heals as the monster transitions to the new zone. And the thing is, the heals are on a cooldown timer. A really long one. Like, I think it's an hour, dude. Or is it 90 minutes for the revive heal? So if you restart the quest, you're not getting them heals again. You're not getting them heals again if you have to try again. You gotta wait. Their expansion should bring the Palamutes back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want the expansion to change too much mechanically. I reckon, I know a lot of people disagree with this because, you know, a lot of people say they hate Wilds. But mechanically, I think this game is solid. I think they refine the focus strike, make it, because, you know, the amount of times you hit a focus strike and it doesn't register, that is frustrating. So just refine it, improve the hitboxes on that a little bit, so that its hit detection is a little bit better. And then add new areas to the map like they did with the Lagiacrus Cave in the Scarlet Forest. I think, obviously, add new weapons and new monsters. That's like a given. Maybe one new area? A new arena, definitely. Like, having another arena would be sick. I like having a couple of arenas. Because sometimes you just want to fight in an arena, but you want to fight in a different arena. World did good because you had the Celiana cache. You had the arena with the slope at the back. You had the arena where you all jumped in with all the ballista and cannons. That was good fun. So I think a couple of arenas maybe added. Maybe one new map. I don't mind. If we get two, that would be sick. But like, you know, I ain't greedy. If you add one and then expand upon existing maps, that to me would be pretty hype. And then, yeah, just obviously expand the monster roster. I don't think they need to do any gimmicks. I mean, they can add, improving the combat by adding new combos in. Sure. They always do that. I mean, dare I say it? Dare I say it? Is it finally time for a 15th weapon? Is it time? Maybe. Maybe that should be... Forget the gimmicks this time around. Don't add a clutch claw. Please don't add a clutch claw. Don't worry about bringing back a rampage mode. We don't need a new game mode. Forget underwater combat. Don't, like, fully fledge that out. No. 15th weapon. I think that would be the best... That would be the hypest thing they could add. For me. Would be a 15th weapon. I don't think anything would excite me more. I know it's a lot because then they're committing to a 15th weapon going forward. But like... Like, if you're not going to add a gimmick or anything new mechanically, what would you do? What would take a long time to implement and be really cool? The Battle Royale PvP mode. Yeah. Let's not do that. New weapon. Yeah. Right, let's do an event quest. I don't know if you guys have done your dailies, so... I guess we'll do the Gypsaros event. I can get some thingy. This gets your... event quest in the Oil Well Basin done, doesn't it? Yeah, it's all good, Earthman. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The Tomphas. I don't even mind if they don't bring back weapons from Frontier. Like, because, I mean, the thing is, we kind of technically have the Tomphas. They're just different in the Insect Glaive. The Insect Glaive is the flying fast attack weapon. It doesn't... That can do blunt damage with the Kinsect, I guess. But it kind of fills the role of what the Tomphas were, in a sense. It's just a bit more... it's a little bit more well-realized. I know some people are going to hate me for saying that. But the Tomphas in Frontier didn't, to me, make physical and mechanical sense. Whereas with the Insect Glaive, whilst it is a little bit ridiculous... I love it, but it is a little bit ridiculous. It feels more tangible, even in its... Like, yeah, oh great, a guy spinning around a stick to helicopter through the air is tangible, 'twas. Yeah, I know, but the Tomphas, you just stand there in the air and punch, and you just slowly descend. And then you could, like, and shoot yourself back up again, and then do that. It just didn't feel as real to me. Whereas Insect Glaive, I think, suits Monster Hunter better. Like, if I took the Tonfas and put them in Final Fantasy, they wouldn't feel out of place there. Whereas a lot of Monster Hunter weapons, if you took them in their current state and just put them in Final Fantasy, they'd feel too restricted. Certainly the Magnet Spike, dude. The Magnet Spike's so freaking crazy, dude. Yeah, I know everyone always asks for it back. They're like, "Oh, bring back the Magnet Spike." I'm like, do I really want it back? It's like that's the other thing. Like, I love Switch Axe in Frontier, but do I really want Frontier's version of Switch Axe back? No, probably not, because it's a bit ridiculous. Like, it's a bit too much. Like, it'd be a bit over the top for the game. The monsters you could bring back, but I think some of the weapons just, they go a bit too crazy. Your quest is set to what? Oh, sorry, guys. I was waiting for you to join as well. My bad. I was doing solo Nu Udras yesterday and solo Savage Omegas. There you go. My bad. There you go. You can get in now. GU's $10 again on the Switch. That's a good pickup if you haven't got it. A flail. My idea, my favorite idea that I've had is still the gun cestus. The gun cestus. Cestus would suit Monster Hunter, man. People already want to go around punching monsters. Having cestus, blunt, fast attack weapons, but then you give it the Monster Hunter flavor. You add a gun to it, so you got the gun lance and the gun cestus. Like, it speaks for itself. Giant fists. Like, can you imagine like Brachydios gun cestus? You're literally just wearing Brachydios's fists, and when you're punching, the explosions are coming out. Like, how cool would that be? And then, but as you punch, like, you unload the shells. So they have shells like gun lance. Yeah, like maybe like 6 in one hand, 6 in the other. And you could, when you unload the shells, you punch and unload the shells. But once you've used them all, you got to reload them. And you got like, you could give it like big attacks where you fire off all 12 shells at once. You know, what's that thing that Genos does in season 1 of One Punch Man? Where he like goes in, he goes bam, and just fires off everything. Be like that. Oh, dude, it'd be sick, dude. Gun cestus. I'm telling you, it'd be, oh, that's my idea for a weapon. That's the Twas idea. Gun cestus. Yeah. And you could like use the shells. Like, if you have shells, you could use them to like avoid. So if you press like left and circle, you'd go and you'd fire a shell and jump to like the left. But the shell would do damage. And then you could go fire it to the right, and you jump and go, oh, dude, it'd be so good, dude. You could like, yeah, you could like use it to launch, and you could like go back and fire it to launch yourself forward, and you could go to a punch, you know? That'd be amazing. Beowulf and Gilgamesh gauntlets. What, like Devil May Cry? Yeah, basically. They could build off of that, you know, a little bit. What are we fighting? Gypsaros. I need to pick a weapon. Why have I got that on fire, Lance? That's not fire. That'll do. Yeah, good. Akuma +++. Dude, it'd be so good, I'm telling you, man. Gun cestus. Blunt, they do blunt damage as well. So you can actually knock things out. The thing is, I'm just thinking, how do you ground Tomfas, keep the spirit of Tomfas, but don't let them steal the identity from Insect Glaive? Dead angle. No! Funny because everyone always goes for the head on Gypsaros. Little do they know, the little nub on the end of his tail, that's the best hit zone. Oh, there's a tempered weak spot there. I won't get that. No skull, yeah. They should add a great axe. Nah, never mind. It'd be too similar to the great sword. We got a switch axe. We got great sword. Yeah. The fact that Akuma is an item makes you mad. The only thing, I actually don't mind Akuma being an item. The thing that annoys me about Akuma is, it's just so weak. It's so undertuned. Like, it's fun. It was fun for like a couple of days. And then you're like, dude, my quests are taking like 3 times longer using this thing. And then you're just like, yeah, I want to use it, but then I also don't want to waste time. It's not bad. That's the thing. It will take 3 times longer, even if you're playing good. Like you're dodging everything, you're countering. It's just that weak. It's cool though. Do you think magic would work as a weapon? Ah, hell no. That's where I draw the line. Absolutely not. I didn't even like the Pictomancy being in the game, to be honest with you, but whatever. It's a Final Fantasy collab. They got magic in that. But like seeing the Pictomancy just makes me not want it even more. Felix, dude, thank you for the follow and thank you for the like. I'm so happy that Monster Hunter doesn't have magic. It's one of the things that always annoys me about other RPGs a little bit. Because it's like, if there's magic, I'm going to want to use it. And a lot of the time, it ends up being stupidly easy to use and does the most damage. And it's just like, okay. So you use it and it looks cool, but then it's not rewarding and fun to play. Because you just press a button and a spell comes out, you know? And Pictomancy in this game just kind of, it strengthened my thoughts on magic. Like, I'm so glad there's no magic in this. Crow. How you doing, Crow? What if we get a whip for a new weapon? It could be used to, like, tame and command smaller monsters on the map and hunt bigger ones. Be interesting, but then the weapon becomes useless in arena quests. And every weapon has to be... Yeah. Can't make a weapon feel useless in certain scenarios. What about boss quests if it doesn't summon any monsters? It's not a bad idea, though. How's it going? Yeah, I'm alright, Crow. I'm not too bad. You'd settle for magic cosmetics over current weapons. Like if the gun lance shot out those physical magic bullets they have in the Harry Potter movies. I'd love to see element gun lance. For me, I like the fact that it's like the magic, if you will, in the game is solely relegated to the monsters. Like, now, obviously, they always come up with like some scientific mumbo-jumbo to explain why the monsters are doing what they're doing. So, it's not magic. But, I like the fact that the monsters feel magical and the hunters feel human. It helps set a real boundary between us and them. And I think that's important for this game. I think if once the humans start using magic in this game, it's like, no. How you doing, Fang of Fenrir, dude? Thank you for the follow. Toz, it's been a long while since you popped in. Has it? It says it's your first time popping in. And you hit the follow button. Did you change your name? Welcome, though, dude. Welcome. A magic bow would be cool that shoot beams of light. No magic, please. No magic. Just the elements. The elements. Harnessing the elements of the monsters. That'll do. I don't no magic, please. Right. What are we doing? I got one more Nu Udra in the arena left. Let's do this. Easy 5 talismans. What element or status would you add if you had to? Well, I'd probably add a status. I'd add bleed status to weapons. Because monsters already have bleed status. It'd be interesting because you could... Obviously, bleed wouldn't work on things like Omega and, I don't know, Fatalis and stuff like that. Then you could make it work on other things. And I don't think you make bleed work like in, say, Elden Ring. You make bleed like an offshoot of poison. But maybe it does something else. So maybe it does less damage than poison, but it has like a tertiary effect. I don't know what it would be, but... So it would have damage over time and it would build up. And then maybe when you inflict it... I don't know how you do it. What did I pick again? Nu Udra. Yeah, I'll just play some water SAD. My sinus is a little clogged today. Feel a bit heavy. You could make bleed do more damage to wounds. Yeah, that would work. Maybe bleed boosts your damage. Maybe that's bleed status. It boosts your damage when a monster's wounded. That could be cool. That's a good idea, man. I like that idea. Helps differentiate it from poison and blast. I mean, we've got a lot of monsters that inflicted bleed in world, like Nergi and Odo, so... You could definitely do it. I missed. holding R1 there, and he did that. That's a bit weird. I'm holding R1 circle and my character keeps doing this. Why? That's really annoying, dude. I'm pressing R1. Someone see a skull? I don't have a skull yet. Someone put down a trap and trank code. Oh no, got one. There it is. Skull. Can't put a trap underneath him for some reason. There we go. Oh, there was already one underneath him. Maybe bleed does part damage. Maybe. Not a name change, just accidentally unfollowed and then refollow. Oh yeah. Oh damn, dude, I got 8 talismans from that. I got some nice bonus. Nothing good though. Nothing good. Oh man, dude, I'm already ready for GOG, man. I'm telling you. This month's going to be a painful month. Waiting to get through. What have we got to look forward to this month in Monster Hunter? Like, because the festival's going to be coming to an end next week. I guess we got 9-star Ajarakan. I actually thought we were getting that next week to, like, you know, help soften the blow of the festival ending, but we're not, sadly. How'd you get 8? I used the lucky voucher. I got them in the bonus rewards. How are you getting that much extra bonus rewards? Lucky voucher, man. You get 2 lucky vouchers a day on your login bonus. So you should use them because they're good. We get Silly Monkey Quest next week. Silly Monkey Quest. I don't know what that one is. We getting a Conga Lala event quest next week. Oh, is it the Swarm? The Conga Lala Swarm, is that next week? That'll be good. That'll be fun. Yeah. Okay, that'll be good fun. That's something at least. I'm glad we're getting good event quests now, man. Dude, I mean, let's just have a quick look. Let's look at what we've been getting, like, new event quests and compare them to the old ones. So, new event quest. Peak. Absolute peak. HR 100. 9-star Folger. Rewards could be a little bit better, but it's fun. Tempered Gypsaros 8-star. Good fun. Like, just being able to enjoy a Gypsaros fight, you know? It's a simple pleasure. Like, that's fun. This is the kind of thing that, like, you can enjoy, you know? And it gives good rewards. You get loads of dash extract. Useful. Peak. Absolute peak. HR 100 Monkey. Peak. One of my favorite 9-star fights. I love this fight. 3 Hirabami at once. A little swarm of Hirabami. Unique. It's fun. You know? It gives a unique and fun experience that you don't otherwise really get. You know? Nothing crazy, but sure. And you get some unique stuff from it. Why not? Obviously, this was like one of the first... This was the first good event quest I think we got. I speedran this one, like, when we got it. And I really enjoyed this quest. Just a Tempered Gravios in the arena at all times. You might never see a Tempered Gravios in the arena because it's all luck dependent otherwise. So, having it as a fixed quest, good. Nice. That's a good event quest. Good event quest. Again, it's one of the newer ones. This is also one of the new ones. Good fun. Double buffed Frenzied Monsters at 8-star. In the arena. Both weak to fire, but coincidentally. Great stuff. That's good. Good. And then obviously the Arch Tempered, which, I mean, you know how I feel about I never, these should never have been event quests in the first place, but I digress. And then again, this ain't really an event quest, is it? It's an update, but they put it in the events, whatever. Now let's look at the old event quests. Regular Tempered Folger. Regular... I mean, this one's okay. You know, Zhuwu in the arena. Probably could have buffed him up a bit. Regular Zhuwu Tempered in the... Nah, regular Nu Udra. Regular Seregios. Normal Tempered thingy. Normal this. 2 Tempered. They're normal. There's nothing special about them. Normal Tempered. Normal Tempered. Normal. 5-star, like, why wasn't this tempered? This should have been tempered. That could have actually been interesting. Normal. The most disappointing event quest of all time. This one right here. Do you remember? I was like, dude, I can't wait to fight 3 Quematrice at once in the arena. Not tempered. You fight them one at a time. They come out one at a time, one by one. Dude, oh my god, dude. This one's okay. I like this one. They probably should have been tempered, but it's alright. You know, they're okay. This one's kind of fun. Again, meh. We had like one good one, and that was with the Spring Blossom Festival, and obviously we got the Gravios as well. But they're getting better. The event quests are getting better. My hope is growing, man. 9-star, dude, I love it, man. I love it. This is what I want from event quests. Because here's the thing: if you're new to the game, you're not really worried about event quests. You're still enjoying the story, the grind, just doing normal quests, investigations. Event quests are for people who've kind of done everything else, and they're coming back to the game. And when you come back to the game, and like that's your event quest, maybe you haven't played in a month, and like that's the event quest on that week, you're like, oh, there's new events on Monster Hunter this week. Let me go and have a look. And you log in. The amount of times I've seen people log in on my stream, they said, oh yeah, new events tonight. They log in, they come check it out, they do the event quest, and they go, all right, I'm done. Next month. I'll come back next month. Like, come on, man, that's not what event quest should be. Event quest should be exciting. It should be something where you go, dude, have you done the 9-star Folger Anjanath yet? Have you done it? And they're like, no. And they come and they log in and they farm it for like a few hours, and you have some fun together. That's what an event quest should be. It should be an event. It should be fun content that brings back people and gets people that have already played the game quite a bit excited. It shouldn't be for new players. Sorry, new players. Events should not be for you. I don't think. I think if you're going to do an event quest for the new players, you have to give at the other extreme. If you're going to give me a 1-star Balhara normal in the desert, You gotta give me a freaking HR 100 Folger to soften the blow. So it's like, okay, well, at least they're giving us something as well. In the last row of high school, have you done the 3-leg Steve? In your opinion, what's the most underrated weapon? Underrated? I don't know. What weapon do people not like? 'Twas fact. Let me get you a fact, Fenrir. To be honest, I see. There's no weapon that I really see people shitting on unjustly. Or heavy bowgun's not underrated. Everyone knows how strong heavy bowgun is. Heavy bowgun's literally it's not underrated. It's more shocking when people don't realize how strong heavy bowgun is. Lagar is Irish for weakness or depression, and lagar means beer. Why is it spelled like that though? That's weird. Why not just spell it like lager? Lagar, weakness and depression, and they call beer. So beer came after that. I don't know. Yeah, there's a fact. Lagar, and I guess lager. Good morning. I'm doing good, Gassy. How you doing? Speaking of, let's do a monkey. You also had another idea. What if we had a weapon scaling like Dark Souls? What do you think? Scaling? What, like add skill? No. We don't need skills. Again, I love Monster Hunter because there's no magic, there's no skills. All of your power comes from the gear, the armor. And all of the armor comes from stuff that you choose to make. The only RNG is getting the materials to make it. It really helps differentiate it because you've got a game where you craft all the gear you get. That's fun. That's exciting, man. That's good. Let me rephrase it. What weapon do you think people should use more? I don't know, man. I mean, I see everyone playing everything. So, yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I don't think Longsword should get as much hate as it does in the community. I think it's way overblown. Like, that actually annoys me a bit. Because it's like, dude, why? Why does everyone hate on Longsword? And then people say, oh, we hate on it because it's easy or it's got too many iframes or some nonsense like that. And I'm like, okay, let me see you play the weapon then. And you'll see the people that criticize Longsword play it, and you're like, dude, you've got no reason to criticize it because you don't even know what you're doing. Like, come on, man. That's the one thing I kind of wish when it comes to, like, weapons, and I think Longsword's overhated. Way overhated. There's no real reason to hate any weapon, in my opinion. And if your reason for hating it is, oh, it keeps flinching me, just ask them to use shockproof. Or, you know, if you can fit shockproof in your build, put it in your build. Then you're golden. What am I going to play? What am I going to play? What am I going to play? Sword and Shield. I haven't played Sword and Shield in a bit. Yeah, not since like last week, I don't think. Need a fire sword and shield. Yeah, that'll do. Not sure about the setup though. Do I really need Counter-Strike too? I mean, I guess. Yeah, it looks okay. Sure. Crit boost, defensive guard, razor sharp. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's boogie. Drink my buffs. One of you guys got demon powder. I'm not bringing it this quest, sorry. In wilds, it's less annoying. The stagger from randoms. Yeah, but you gotta put flinch free in, dude, in world. You have to run flinch free in world. And in this game, you want to run shockproof. If everyone's running shockproof in your team, you don't need to run it. But If one other person isn't running shockproof, you need to run shockproof. Like, yeah. Dude, I forgot to put the goddamn hot drink in. God damn it. I knew I forgot something. What the hell, dude? Oops. Wrong hotbar. Wait, what the hell? I can't block that with guard up, without guard up? I thought he was going to do the back hop. Wait, dude, I swear you delayed that like an extra length. Oh my god, I almost died there. Dude, I ran right into it. What the hell am I doing? Is it just me, or is he like phasing through everything I'm doing? This is actually my favorite version of Blangonga outside of Frontier. I like this version a lot, man. He's just buffed. He's just tanky. He's done nothing like crazy about him, but the fight is really good fun. I think his hitboxes need a bit of work though, because sometimes he'll, you know. Oh my god, dude! What the hell? Deja vu. Careful, Scott. One life left. Don't die again, mate. dump. You love the 9-star monsters? Yeah. Shockproof's the only gem in the game is stingy with for me. You have to. Because Shockproof can't be dropped. You can only make Shockproof at the Elder Melder. You only need one, by the way. Shockproof doesn't need more than one. Like, one level, one gem is all you ever need. I don't even know why Flinch Free still exists. Tempered Me Too. For 8 Artian parts. I actually wouldn't say no necessarily to that. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to meld a little stack of Shockproof decos right now. Because I keep saying I'm going to do it and then I forget to do it. Because I have to keep taking it out of my build. Meld decos. Shockproof, where you at? Shockproof. There it is. See? Shockproof. You can only meld it. It's the only way to get it. Five of them. I'll just meld like 25. I'll meld a little bit more than that. I'm checking like the points. Is there anything else that's like worth a crazy amount? Mainly just gold and silver tickets. There you go, 50 of them. That'll do me. Nice little stack. Just so that I can just put it all in the armor and not have to keep moving it around. You wish the Perfect Rush was a bit more powerful. I agree. I think you know what I think actually? You make the finisher where you press triangle circle. That should be more powerful. Where you drag the sword and shield down. That should hit like double the damage that it hits. That way, Perfect Rush in and of itself, you can use it as effectively as other moves, but you're rewarded for completing the combo. And this is what you need to do with all specialist attacks. If you reward the player for completing the combo, and not just for doing the combo, this is where Longsword falls short with Crimson Slash. Crimson Slash, all of its damage is in those first 3 hits, even after they buffed it. They need to make the last hit like really valuable, so that you gain, like you actually see the full combo through, and you use it in the right scenario. But the problem is that because the final hit kind of sucks, even with Perfect Rush, like it doesn't do that much. The Shield Bash, you basically use it to KO the monster more than anything. You just don't end up using it that much. I use it as like a combo loop. You just failed Omega because you got on my mount too early after his ultimate attack. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with that. That's why I always say save that mount for the final area. When someone's got a moment, do you mind having a look at your hammer build? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is what I've been using recently. I've been really enjoying having max might uptime. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Yeah, this is great. This is really good. Really good build. I wouldn't bother with Marathon Runner. Ask yourself this, have you ever run out of stamina whilst using hammer? Also, you know the little clutch claw, the dash that you do? Marathon Runner doesn't help that. It's not continuous stamina depletion. That's Constitution. Yeah. But other than that, it's good. I would use a different specialist skill though, instead of sprinter, personally. That's up to you what you use. I just personally wouldn't use sprinter. Don't think it's worth it. Constitution is probably better. If you're gonna do one. What's the best weapon to fight Omega with? The best solo times are currently Hunting Horn and Longsword. What the hell, yo, Deco? Dude. Damn, man. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Super kind of you. IP Schmoove, JSP, Rainman, Mel27, Ace Lilith, Yonai Yama, Mad Wolf, Troll, Libby, and Millie. Make sure you say thank you to Deco. Deco, legend. Thank you for the 10 gifted, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. But the best weapon in multiplayer is different. So, multiplayer Omega, the best weapon's going to be like probably heavy bowgun, dual blades. Yeah, I'm surprised dual blades doesn't have a faster solo time. But I guess when you're soloing, you're not six-fold slashing as much, so yeah. You've been watching you nearly every day for a month. Thanks for the streams, man, dude. You're welcome. Thanks for the gift subs, man. That helps me stream for another month. So, I appreciate it, dude. So, yeah. Cheers. I appreciate it very much. And hopefully the people that you gifted will appreciate it too as well. Very kind. Right, what do you want to do next, guys? What do you fancy? Gabba's got a arc belt in the arena. Just gonna join this. Oh, I can't join. Shit. Oh, never mind. It's full. Damn. There was a guy, HR17, named Twas Not By Design in the lobby. Twas by design and twas not by design. Legend. I didn't see it, Scott. Dude, I should have looked. There's a Spy Family collab at Little Tokyo, Los Angeles. There is? What, with Monster Hunter? Darcy, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Spy Family X Monster Hunter? That's interesting. I wonder if we'll get that here, like in the UK. Oh, look, Jesus is here. How you doing, Jesus? Mate, you want to do a run? You fancy hunting? Scott's here, Rem's here, Joker's here. What should we hunt? I mean, let me use this up because I've got one more of these left. It's a pretty chill hunt too. We can just get it done quick. And you know, some Artian parts wouldn't go amiss. I've spent a lot of Artians recently, so a little bit of a chill quest. I actually want to bring Blast here for these two. Because one's weak to thunder and the other one's weak to ice. So we'll go raw. Have you guys seen how bad The Witcher Season 4 ratings are? Freaking 20 on the audience score and like 50 on the critic score. Crazy, man. I didn't realize I had a Blast God roll on my Sword and Shield. God damn. I know some people will question the legitimacy of me calling this a God roll, but as monsters have gotten more health, having 2 sharpness, 3 attack has gotten substantially better, in my opinion. I think when the game first came out, you would not consider this a God roll, but now it's like, actually, kinda is. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, you clipped it? I missed it, dude. I missed it. I should have been paying attention. 'Twas not by design. Oh my goodness. Oh, big stretch. Oh. Oh man. Man, I'm hungry already, man. What did I have yesterday? I made a chicken Rogan Josh for dinner yesterday. It was delicious. Still got some left over. I might have leftovers today. Like, the thing is, sometimes when I finish stream, I'm in the mood for cooking. But I think today I'm just going to be hungry. Just in the mood for eating. You're wondering what's the lobby ID? It's on Twitch, guys. You can grab the lobby ID on the Twitch channel. What the hell? What's it? That bubbles. I was pressing R1 there. I don't know how that hit me. My sword and shield feels a bit janky today, man. Okay, there we go. Trying to get rid of the Mitsu first, just because it will die super quick. Nice, great. Don't ask me how I mounted there. I was on flat ground. I don't bloody know. Oh no! Oh, no! Son of a bitch! Nice. Do I even reach that, do you think? Yes, I do. Music's legendary sometimes. What, in this game? It's really good. The soundtrack in this game is immense. If it wasn't for Clair Obscur this year, I would give Soundtrack of the Year to Monster Hunter. Like, 100%. But, Clair Obscur, man. That soundtrack is nuts. Oh, damn it, dude. He's done. GG. Well played. Oh, that's why. I was thinking, why wouldn't it let me put down the pitfall trap? The Mario Kart soundtrack is also nuts. I wouldn't give anything to Nintendo this year. I'd completely ostracize them. Give them nothing, even if they deserve it. Like, literally just push Nintendo to the side. Be like, no, you get nothing, man. Gene Wilder, the motherfuckers. Nothing. Nah, Clair Obscur clears this year, man. If it doesn't, it's freaking rigged, dude. Holy crap. That game is nuts. That game is still one of the best games I've played, even after 2 years where we've had Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3. Like, when you play games as good as that, and then you still get surprised by a game that you would consider as good, if not better, than those two games. In many aspects, it is better. In many aspects, it's not quite as good, but it's still really freaking good. Yeah, goddamn, dude. What a game. It's a must-play. It is a must-play. That's my game of the year. Hands down. Monster Hunter would have been my game of the year, but I don't think it's fair. When you consider how Clair Obscur launched versus how Monster Hunter launched, you got to give it to Clair Obscur. Like, it did everything right. I can't say the same for Monster Hunter. Obviously, Monster Hunter's in a very good spot right now, but it was not that way for the vast majority of people at launch. So, even though my experience with this game has been positive, I can't ignore the fact that it's not been good for the vast majorities. Yeah. And majority rules when it comes to Game of the Year. It's carried by the story and the music. Well, the gameplay's pretty good too. As far as a turn-based RPG goes, it offered me an experience that I have not had in any other turn-based RPG. It made me enjoy turn-based again. I haven't enjoyed turn-based games since, like, what, Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. How you doing, Perd? Welcome back. Want to destroy Omega's rear power unit? What's the easiest way? He needs axles. Break all the legs and then attack the little antenna? Yeah. Isn't Baldur's Gate 3 turn-based? It's not. It's a strategy game. It's tactics turn-based. By that metric, you could say, oh, isn't... yes, it is, but then I would include XCOM. XCOM 2 I freaking loved. XCOM 1 I really enjoyed as well. But those are strategy turn-based games. You know? Because you got to play them like... Yeah, whereas it's not normal turn-based. I mean like the classical turn-based. Where, you know, you take a turn, you pick an attack, you do an attack. They take a turn, they pick an attack, they do an attack. Whereas those games, you're moving your pieces around the board. You know, you're exploring, you're gathering items and stuff. That's a different kind of turn-based game. Yeah. You love turn-based JRPGs. I have not loved the turn-based JRPG since Final Fantasy 9. What about Final Fantasy 10? Didn't like it. Not that big on it. Could not resonate with the characters, man. Even when I was younger, I never I never got into it. Maybe I would have enjoyed it more if I played it in Japanese, but I was already at that stage where like anime was freaking annoying me, you know? 10 was good. I'm sure it was. I just didn't like it. I much preferred 7, 8, and 6. And 9. I much preferred those games. I don't... For me, 7 was like... 6 and 7 were the peak. That was peak. 9's your favorite? I get why so many people like 9. Yeah. XCOM 2 frustrated me. You didn't realize you were supposed to struggle the whole time. No, XCOM 2, yeah, you're meant to be like, you know, you're the last resistance surviving, you know? You're meant to be losing, and it's rough, dude. XCOM's very punishing. But I like that. I like that. You create your own narrative, your own story with the characters that you have. For me, like, you get that one character and you love them and you just want to keep them alive, you know? And then you get into that really hard encounter and you're going to have to make a sacrifice. And it's like, who am I sacrificing, you know? XCOM's good, man. XCOM 2 especially. The first one was solid. Well, the remake, I should say, because it's not the first one, but yeah. Your favorite JRPG of all time in the series was the 13 line. Isn't that with lightning and that on the PS3? I hated that game. I hate that game. That game is so boring. I'm sorry. No shade on you that you like it, but I can't stand that one. That is my least favorite Final Fantasy, I think. Yeah. That's lightning, right? That's the one where you just go down corridors in a straight line and just fight things. Every single encounter. Every single level is just walking in a straight line. I did not like that game. If that's the one that I'm thinking it is. Dude can park on disabled people's place. How's he's not seeing it? What are you talking about? How am I not seeing what? What did I miss? What a cheeky lad over there. Your favorite was Pokemon Gold? What, for turn-based RPGs? Gold and Silver were great. I did very much enjoy Silver, but, I mean... I played that before Final Fantasy IX, I think. I don't think I played Final Fantasy IX before that. I definitely played Pokemon Yellow before Final Fantasy IX and Blue. Did I miss something? You got a Focus 2 with Agitator 1 rarity. Is it good to add to your greatsword build? I don't know, mate. No idea. Right, let's have a look. What are we doing? Oh, that's good. Oh. For 6? For 6? I mean, he's already in there. I should get in too. 6 for 6, guys. How did you not see? I missed it. I missed it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. Just say it again. Just copy and paste it in chat. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? I'll play some Lance. Yeah, why not? Yeah, that'll do. It's fine. I'll get the job done. Wait, that's a blast weapon, though. Let's actually get the fire weapon on. He's right in front of me. Who? I didn't see. I didn't see, man. Who's here? put Mind's Eye and whoops. Laggy in the arena is good fun. Yeah, it really is. It'd be more fun if Joker would stop mounting every single bloody quest that we play. I don't know how he does it every single time. On flat ground, too. There we go, nice done. Oh, I didn't time that right. Oh, he missed me, damn it. Standing down the Laggy and just attacking him like that is so goddamn satisfying. Oh, okay, yeah. Over there, that was weird. Oh, skull. There we go. GG. Nice. Oh, look at the end game shot. That's a good one. Anything? Oh, no, not quite. No. Dude, I just can't get an attack 2 with like 2 skills. We're coming close, but like... Yeah, I'll take them all. Nothing quite there. We joined that one. Sorry, we're a bit late on that one. But get a print screen there. That one looks good. I like that. Save it. Discord time. Thank you for the gifted sub and good evening. How you doing, Mel? Yeah, welcome in. What's this? What's new? Discord. Oh, apparently they've added stuff. Easy peasy emote making. You know what? That's something I wish Twitch would do. Just make it so that I can, like, for all of my buttons for my redeems, just make it easy to make them. It's really annoying. Because they don't make it easy. Nice. Please look towards where Diva is. You can't miss it. There's nothing there, dude. Jeebus. Right, what are we doing next? What do you fancy? Needs to load in. Give it a minute. Okay. That is the spear, right? No, this is the lance. There is no spear in this game. Seems like you play spear. No, the spear doesn't exist. I play lance. Could you give me advice to begin playing it, please? Block. Attack. Use different block for different attack. Big block on big attack. Small quick block on small attack. Play aggressive. Try not to hold R1 too much. You want to be using R1 and pressing R1 only when you need to. And holding it only when you need to. What am I doing? What do you want to do? What do you fancy? It's called lance. Yes. Yeah, because it's a lance. Like a cavalry lance. Lance is a different weapon from a spear. Spear is like a very light, long stick that you can throw. Like a javelin. That'd be a spear. Or you can, you know, hold it, I guess. A lance is like a massive, long pike that doesn't extend behind the handle. So it goes out in front. That's the difference between the two. Whereas a spear is like a stick with a sharp point on the end. A lance is the actual spear of the lance extends the full length of the pole. That's typically the difference between the two. But obviously there are weapons in Monster Hunter that they call a lance that would look more like a spear at least. What about medium attacks? Hey, use your discretion, you know? Use whatever block you feel suits the situation best but allows you to maintain damage. Simple as that. Do you want me to post my laggy? I mean, I got one. Let me see what I've got. Seregios. I've got a Nu Udra, a Jarakan. And that's something. For 6, I actually do need a Nu Udra quest. I actually don't have a Nu Udra. I'll save that one. You have a Steve Arena for 7? It's alright, yeah, I'll join that. Why not? Sure, it's fine. What shall I play though? I played Greatsword on him yesterday quite a bit. I mean, I could play Lance. I don't play Lance very often on this fight. I don't actually have an anti-Steve Lance, Thunder Lance. Yeah, that'll do. Who's that? Peter Andrews. Dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, let's do it. I'm good to go. Can Lance do damage, or is its main purpose tanking only? If you're good with it, it can do damage. If your sole purpose to use it for tanking, then you're not going to do any... Well, if you're just holding the R1 button, you can tank, but you ain't going to do shit. And you're not going to help anybody either. And the purpose of every weapon in this game is to do damage. Every weapon. You need to kill the monster. If one person isn't doing damage, then they shouldn't really be on the hunt with you, because they're just getting carried, right? So every weapon does damage, yeah. Some weapons do damage in different ways. So Lance is better at standing its ground than doing damage. That's where it excels. You tell you my DPS after on Lance? Yeah, I'm not forgetting anything on my build, am I? Let me have a look. I think I've got everything I want here. Offensive guard, crit boost. This build probably needs a bit of a rework. Maybe some more crit. I don't think Max Might's going to be active all that much. Where is the lobby is? Lobby is up. How hard would you say it was to learn Lance gameplay? I'm the wrong person to ask. I've been playing Lance for literally 20 years. Since the original Monster Hunter on PS2. So for me it was a gradual progression of getting better and better with each subsequent game. I don't know. If you were to pick it up and try and learn how to play it, you probably do a little bit better, because the way you play Lance in this game is very different to how you play it in Sunbreak and World. So you'd be, you wouldn't have any preconceptions on how to play it. And you wouldn't be utilizing combos that aren't necessarily as effective as some other combos. So it'd have its pros and cons. I don't know, I don't think it'd be too bad to learn Lance, like, from scratch in this game. Oh, what the hell? Why? For the dust, cheers. Oh wow, a bit of lag. Got to tighten up again. Too dispersed. Oh yeah. Oh no, I missed my block, damn it. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Shit, that's a big problem. Oh, power guard. Coming in clutch. GG. Well played. I swear he does this on purpose. Does what on purpose? I'm not doing anything. Dude, that is not worth it. That was not worth it. Damn, that's so close to being good. That's so close. I mean, it is good. It's just. It's almost, it's really solid. Like, if you got that early on, there's a lot of things you can use that with. Dude, if that, it just needs to be attack 2. If that had been attack 2, could be really useful. Hi, new streamer and chat. New streamer? Nani? New? New? How you doing, River? Welcome. I wish I was new. Mold. New to you? Yeah. Oh, look, 'twas not by design. Look. Does it look like me? Does it actually look like me? It does look like me a bit. Oh, wait, shit, it looks like me a lot. Dude, it's me. Dude, that looks like that spitting image. The hair color, the mustache. Dude. Look at that. Dude, look, it was not by design. Oh, dear. Amazing. Fantastic. What a character. Dude, how did you get the character creator so accurate, man? What the hell? Dude, it looks just like me. Whoever did that spent a lot of time. Because that, yeah, character creating this game takes forever to make it look like someone. What's your least favorite monster fight that you had? In this game, my least favorite, Balhara. I hate that thing, dude. I like its design. I like its armor. I like the weapons. I don't like the fight. That fight just annoys me. 67 DPS. 67 DPS, not bad considering I spent a lot of the time just not really doing that much as well. That's alright. Thing is, I can't. My lance damage is a bit like longsword damage. I lose a lot if he's not targeting me because I can't do my little counter pokes. You know, I need to know that he's coming for me because I can do circle and go hold circle and do that. That's where all my damage comes from. But I wasn't really doing it there that much. For the series as a whole. Oh, for the series as a whole, my least favorite? Nawa. Maybe. I really don't like Nawa. That fight annoyed me. Making me freaking jump up on platforms and use ballista. Like, it felt heavily scripted. I hate its visual design. I hate the armor. Don't like the weapons. Like, it's ugly. Okay, a lot of monsters are ugly. But, like, there's like a coolness in their ugliness. Nawa just looks silly to me. A big floating yellow whale thing with arms that... No, dude, no. Nawa. Yeah, maybe it is Nawa. That might be my least favorite monster. I'm trying to think, is there anything I hate more? Bambro, maybe? But then I like Bambro's visual design. Bambro at least looks good. Nawa, I'm not particularly fond of the fight. I don't like the monster. I don't like its weapons. I don't like its armor. Bambro, I don't like the fight. But I like the monster the way it looks. I like the armor. I like the weapons. Bear Todus? No, Bear Todus is awesome. I love Bear Todus. It's a fun fight. Monster looks cool. Armor looks good. Weapons look good. Nah, Bear Todus is good. I think it might be Nawa. I mean, my least favorite fight in the entire franchise, I can tell you what it is. It's Yamatsukami on the DOS version. Not the 2G version, but Yama. I freaking hate DOS Yama. That might be my least favorite fight. Like, I like that fight less than I like what's it? Nawa. But the thing with Nawa, it's like Yama, at least I love the armor looks cool, the weapons look amazing. I love the design of the boss. I just don't like the fight. Whereas Nawa, I don't like the fight. There's nothing I like about Nawa. Maybe All Mother Nawa's set bonus. That's probably about it. Are you going to get Monster Hunter Stories 3? Absolutely not. I was. And then I heard that they're locking quests behind the deluxe edition. I'm not supporting that game. No way. No way. You'd have to pay me to play that game. And even then, it'd be expensive. That annoyed me. That annoys me more even than them selling character edit vouchers in this game. Because at least for me, when I make a character, I never edit my character. So if you're going to sell character edit vouchers, whatever. I do my character the first time exactly how I want it. And that's it. And they give you a free one, so if you make a mistake, it's like, it's not the biggest deal in the world, right? But, like, putting a quest behind a deluxe edition. So, like, the game's, what is it, 70 bucks? 80 bucks? And then the $110, you have a unique quest. Dude, no. Like, I can't support that game. I'm boycotting that game because I don't want Capcom to bring that shit into mainline Monster Hunter. That would destroy me. If they started, isn't it pay to win? It could be if the quest gives you unique, powerful items. I don't know what the quest does. But what I do know is there's a mission, there's a quest in the game now that is exclusive to the deluxe edition. That's not right. EA did that shit. Do you remember Jarvik in Mass Effect 3? Mass Effect 3 is my most hated game of all time. Like, it's... I hate... Dude, I despise Mass Effect 3. And the fact that Capcom's doing that shit now... Dude, that's EA level of stuff. Like, EA, when EA was at its worst. I beg Capcom, just don't do that. Get rid of it. Make an extra piece of cosmetic shite and put that in the deluxe edition. But don't lock quests behind a paywall, man. Don't do that. That's a really bad thing. Really, really bad. I know some people will buy it regardless. I know some people don't care. But I can't, man, dude. I can't do that. Because it starts with quests, and then it's weapons, and then it's armor, then it's entire monster fights. Before you know it, you know, it's all locked behind a paywall. That hit me. What's going on? I'm pressing R1. Into the dust. Cheers. Thank you guys. The hell was that? Monster Hunter Now is a cash cow. I never supported Monster Hunter Now. I actually lost friends over me calling out Monster Hunter Now for being a pay-to-win piece of shit game. And their argument at the time was, you only buy mega potions. If you don't take damage, you never need to buy anything. And I imagine the argument, if you don't take damage in Monster Hunter, you don't need to buy it. And that just pissed me off. I was like, yeah, bugger it. Forget it. And now look how pay-to-win it is. It has got to be one of the most egregious pay-to-win games of all time. Horrendous. Nah, man. Niantic should be ashamed of Monster Hunter now. Like that, I'd wear it like a badge of shame. For Capcom, it's a bad badge of shame as well. It's a stain on their IP. That's about as tone deaf as you guys don't have phones. Well, that's why I'm not really friends with them anymore. You know, there are some ideologies, ethoses, and points of view that to me are so bad that I can't get along with you. It doesn't matter how hard you try, we ain't gonna mesh. Because I'm very opinionated. And defending pay to win by like downplaying it, like, I don't mind if you play the game, but at least call it a piece of shit when it's a piece of shit. If you're gonna be like defending bad practices within the industry, I don't want anything to do with you. You know, you can play it. If you want to play Monster Hunter now, that's fine. But you can't say that what it does is good for the consumer. You can't say that it's done good things for Monster Hunter. It hasn't. It's bad for all of us. Yeah, there's some things that are just indefensible. Like, you shouldn't be defending it. Yeah. You'd love to at least be able to switch back and forth between one male and one female model hunter quickly. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I guess that's the real thing. Is like if you, yeah. But you can wear both. You can wear male and female armor now anyway. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. For me, like I said, it doesn't. I'm not going to defend it. I still think it's bullshit. I don't think you should be able to buy. I think you should be able to edit your character whenever you want. I'm one of those people that I make a character, I would, even when they gave me the option to edit it, I would never, ever edit my character. That's just me. I just don't do it. I make a character and it stays as it is. So thankfully, it doesn't affect my experience. But if it does negatively affect your experience, then absolutely, it's bullshit. It shouldn't be in the game. 100%. That's why it's not really a big deal. You're a one and done. Yeah, exactly. I'm a one and done. I make my character. I do it. I'm not going to edit. Like, Milfordon, she's never getting changed. This is how she looks. So, I'm fine. But if you are the kind of person that likes to edit your character, yeah, it sucks. That's rough. Because I know a lot of people do. I don't get why they charge for it. I don't know what encouraged them to do that. Will you change her hair? I mean, I guess I can do, but that's free. You can change their hair. Hair, makeup, eyelashes, lipstick, tattoos, that's all free. You can change that whenever you want. It's the edit voucher is literally just to change body size, proportions, skin. Do you even need it for skin color? I don't know. I think it's like face shape, you know? Re-editing. Edit now. Oh, yeah, it lets you edit your name. That's the big thing. Yes, that's the big one. Name edits. Right, what do you want to do next? Oh, actually, I gotta go get tea, guys. It's tea time. I need a cheeky cuppa. If you wanted to be taught a pounder, it's like $4.99. I don't know how much the character edit voucher costs, actually. I would open the shop, but whenever I open the shop, it glitches out and locks me out of the game and keeps me in the shop. So, yeah. Nah, dude, for me, I wish Stories 3 hadn't done that. I wish they hadn't done that. Why does it even need a deluxe edition? Dude, it's a single player freaking, you know, they're not going to give us a soundtrack or anything like that. It doesn't need it. Why do we need cosmetic DLC in a single player freaking RPG? Dude, why? Dude, no one gives a shit. Like, it was unnecessary. It's just a cash grab. And then the thing is, I could ignore it if it was just a cash grab, because I don't give a shit about cosmetic. Whatever, you know, fine. But then, I say I don't give a shit. I mean, I do. It's annoying, but like, it's not as big of a deal as locking a quest behind the deluxe edition. And here's the thing, as a Capcom creator, if I got a copy of that game from Capcom, they gave it to me, they'd give me the deluxe edition, I'd be playing that premium content on stream, showing it off, and going, look at how good this is. And then more people are going to get FOMO because they don't want to miss out on that quest. So it looks bad on me, it looks bad on Capcom, it's bad for the person that's watching the stream, it's bad for the person that's buying the game. It's a lose-lose. The only person that wins is that fat son of a bitch at the top of the company who gets a nice big bonus at the end of the year because he came up with the idea to lock a quest behind a deluxe edition of the game.
But what if people aren't really buying the deluxe editions? I mean, you're putting all this cosmetic stuff in. Why don't we give them a real incentive? How about we take a quest and we put it in there? Yes, a quest. And only the best people that spend the most money on our game can play that quest. And no one else can. Yes, that's what we'll do. An extra £30 for every sale of the game. Yes, and I'll give myself a $15 million bonus at the end of the year. And we'll lower the wages of all of the developers so they get nothing. And then we'll tell them when they criticize us, well, you're criticizing the devs' hard work. Because they made this content in the game, you should pay them more.
They always use the same goddamn argument as well. It's like, well, don't you want to support the devs? The devs don't get any extra money. They don't get more. That voice is both terrible and amazing. That's exactly how it's meant to be. I need to go get some tea. I'll be right back.
This was my design.
Cheeky. Wait, where's he going? Where are you heading? Oh, hello. Mr. Whitefred Alice, where you go? Sir? Excuse me, sir. Nani! What? I'll go left. Leona right. MZ get the head. Let's go. Nice. All right. Just to bully quickly. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was funny. Oh, just going down and having a nosh. Right in the middle of the guild hall. Oh, there's rules against that. Oh, dear. Oh, that's funny. Wow. Okay, Ragnar, dude, you're permabanned. Yeah. You're never allowed back in the TBD sesh ever again. Be gone with ye. And never show your face around here again. Cheaters aren't allowed. Not in this community. Get yourself out of it. No cheating. Be nasty. Thank you for the follow, by the way, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. Instant kick. No. Oh my god, 2 rare EAs. Oh my god, it's a god charm! It's actually a god charm! It actually is! Oh, it's the day! It's actually a god charm! Oh, we finally got it! Switch Axe, dude! Switch Axe god charm! Power Brawler 3 Max with Burst 1! That's an upgrade! Come on, lock on. Those auto cannons are doing work too. Woo! Yeah, buddy! Oh my goodness. I can't see what I'm shooting at. There's too much dust. Ah, my God.
This was my design.
Right. What tea's brewing? We'll lay them right off before Christmas. Oh, dude, screw Rockstar, man. Oh my God, dude. Game is getting close to launch, and they lay off a ton. How many? Like a ton of employees because the employees formed a union. That's against the law, by the way. That's illegal. You're not, and they'll give another reason for laying off those employees. But by the way, big lawsuit, I expect. Laying off members of your staff because they form a union is highly illegal. Highly illegal. You're not allowed to do that. You can't fire people for being part of a union. And if the Rockstar devs felt like if there was enough of them to feel like they needed to form a union, they must have been getting treated like shit. You don't form a union unless you feel like you're being exploited. So yeah, that's really, really bad. And don't forget, like, how long has Grand Theft Auto 6 been in development for? So these people have been working at the company for a long time, working on this game. To lay them off this close to launch, that's criminal. Because when a game launches, big companies, especially by Christmas, it's Christmas bonuses. You know, there's all sorts of incentives and rewards that you get for working on a game for a long period of time. They'll get none of that. And that's probably why they laid them off when they did, was because, yeah, they don't have to pay them any bonuses or anything like that. Maybe we can expect some GTA 6 leaks next time. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's such a shame because it just puts a shade on a game that you otherwise get excited for, because you're like, well, I don't really want to get excited for it now because I know that Rockstar's treating its employees like crap. And that's a shame. Always put your devs first, man. Always put your devs first. There's a reason. You want to know why so many games are so bad these days? It's because devs get treated like shit. They don't get paid enough. That all the good devs leave and end up doing their own independent stuff, or they just quit the industry altogether. That's why so many of the games are bad, because all you've got are junior developers that are told, you should be grateful for the opportunity we're giving you. So they're happy to just be working there on like minimum wage, doing highly skilled work, I might add, because it's freaking, dude, games design, game development is an incredibly skilled profession. Like, you need to have a lot of knowledge. You have to be exceptionally intelligent. And if you're not incredibly knowledgeable or exceptionally intelligent, you make shit games. Or if you lack experience, that's the other thing, of course, because you can teach people. And yeah, a lot of those people that made all those beloved games, they're just moving on. And again, you can see it. You can see when the experienced people leave these companies, Expedition 33, they're able to make magical games. So yeah, we need a reset of the games industry. Yes, we do. We do. And the only way we can do that is by collectively refusing to buy games that exploit us to the nth degree. That's the only way. And I've been doing that for years. That's why I'm reluctant to buy Battlefield 6. Because I remember how much EA exploited us back in the day. For, you know, they got really greedy. But I love DICE. I love DICE as a development studio. I do not love EA as a publisher. It's like I love the devs of Rockstar. I do not love Take-Two as a publisher. Yeah, what's another example? I loved the devs that worked under Kojima at Konami. I do not love Konami publishing. Like, You love Arrowhead. Yeah. No, Arrowhead are fantastic. Did a great job. I love the Monster Hunter devs. idsoft, yeah. Like, the devs, a games developer will never go into a game with ill intentions towards their fan base or towards the people that they're making the game for, whether it's fans or perceived fans or just people that enjoy playing video games in general. They will never ever feel any malice towards them or want to take them for more money than what they're planning to sell the game for. I doubt there are very many game devs outside of, I don't know, maybe people like Randy Pitchford, but even then it's questionable. Throwing shade at Randy. What about Gearbox and Randy? Dude, gosh darn. Literally bringing up, we bring up at the same time, dude. I doubt there are many people aside from people like Randy who would want to actively, like, milk their consumer base for all the money. It's the publishers, dude. It's either the publishers or pressure from the shareholders or some suit who's never played video games. I can't remember what company it was, but I remember they did an interview with someone who was the CEO of the publishing arm of a games development company. I forget what company it is. I'll look it up later and I'll put it on the, if I remember, I'll put it on the Discord, which I probably won't, but feel free to look it up. But they were doing an interview with this guy, and he was in charge of, oh man, I can't remember what game it was. It was a big game. It was like a big deal. Whatever it was that he was publishing, it was a big deal. The dude's never played a video game. He's never played a video game. He has final say on all the monetization that goes into the game. He's never played one. The dude hadn't even played or seen. He said, I haven't seen the game. When they asked him, how's the game shaping up? How does it look? You know, they asked him this in the interview. He's like, I don't know. I don't play games. I'm just here to, you know, promote it and do all the... Like, dude, you haven't even played the game that you're publishing or promoting. Like, what? What happened? What's the topic? I'm just sort of going on a bit of a tangent. But I was talking about how they laid off the Rockstar employees this close to GTA 6's launch for trying to form a union. Because they were, you know, obviously getting treated like shit. Like, why else? Dude, you should never, ever, ever. If you're in the gaming industry, I don't care. No one should be in charge of publishing, making, or having anything to do with your video game if they don't know video games. They should have nothing to do with it. You need to keep them 20 feet away. It was like when Anita Sarkeesian started telling devs what they can and shouldn't do in video games when she don't even fucking play them. She hates video games. So why has she got anything to do with it? She just made the industry miserable. Like, got rid of, you know, just made everyone, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Like Ubisoft, there's a lot of companies that do it. Games should be made by gamers and published by gamers. People that get and love video games. Like, you wouldn't go into an art facility or just an art gallery or anywhere to buy or purchase or look at art, and you wouldn't have, like, the tour guide know nothing about art. You wouldn't have the people selling the art not give a shit about art. You know, you don't no. You wouldn't go into the movie industry and have a director who hates films. All right? So why in the games industry do we have people making and publishing games who don't even like games? Just for the money? You can't be in it just for the money when it comes to art. Art transcends money. It does. It is beyond... The value is only perceived when it has artistic value. If it's devoid of any artistic value... So, you know, an emotional experience, a fun experience, a deep experience, an experience that moves you, an experience that you invest time into, an experience that you can share with people. This is it under the artistic versus an experience that takes money from you, an experience that wastes your time, an experience that offers you monetary solutions so you don't have to waste your time. An experience that bloats the game to make good metrics when they're trying to sell it. Like, oh, our game's 500 hours long. An experience that is sold to you at double the price and they tell you it's worth double the money. You know, this is not art. This is business. This shouldn't be your focus when you're making a video game. This will happen naturally for you. You will make money if you make a good game. It will happen. A good game will make good money. But they're so the publishers these days are so invested into convincing you they've made a good game when they haven't, just to get money. So they don't have to make a good game. Because they know that the loyal fans, they take advantage of them. People that are fans of things like Assassin's Creed, again, I'm using Ubisoft as an example. They know that the fans are going to buy the Assassin's Creed. Call of Duty, they don't have to make a good game. The Call of Duty fans are going to buy Call of Duty. They pre-order it. It doesn't have to be good. Doesn't matter. We're going to make our money. If it's good, if it's a little bit good, we make a bit more money, but they don't care. they only have to pay the devs for 1 year and they're cycling out another game, man. Oh dear. It sucks, dude. That's why games nowadays fail or are just not played. Companies don't let the devs do what they need to and they just rush everything because at some point quantity is over quality. It's become a thing. Yep. That's the problem. That's part of the problem anyway. You remember when you played Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect series and you finished, you were so immersed in the story. Yeah, I mean, Mass Effect 1 and 2 were labors of love. Those games were so damn good. Mass Effect 1 was a little bit rough around the edges. Mass Effect 2 refined it, but goddamn, what a game. And then Mass Effect 3 happened. In comes the cash cow. In comes the pay-to-win unique quests and pay-to-win weapons. And, oh, dude, yeah. People probably forget, but, like, Mass Effect 2, at the end of its life cycle, they added in weapon packs that you could buy. And I'm telling you, these had the best weapons in the game. Like, they added it in. Mass Effect 2 had been out for months, and they put it in, like, £10. You could buy weapon packs. Why did they do that? Like, why did it need that? Like, again, and that was the warning sign for me. I was like, dude, I hope they don't do this with Mass Effect 3. Day one, Mass Effect 3, they had that in. Day one. And that was the downfall of EA. For me, it was towards the end of Mass Effect 2, the start of Mass Effect 3. Work out? Yeah, let's work out. I'll go grab my tea. Oh, crap. I am worried about the next Grand Theft Auto, I'll tell you that. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. The thing is, because people bought it, they said, well, let's keep it going. I know. And this is why I'm scared about Monster Hunter, because if Stories 3 does well, and people buy the quest that is now locked behind a paywall, where do you think it's coming next? They're testing the waters with that game. Where do you think they're going to start locking out quests and monsters next? People say it's not going to happen. I'm sorry, you're naive. You're fucking deluded. If you think they ain't going to do that in the mainline, in their biggest seller where they can make even more money, trust me. They're too stupid and too slow at the top to make a smart decision and not put that in a Monster Hunter game. Because they think that we're suckers. A lot of us are. A lot of us are. I've seen people in the chat, they say, oh yeah, I'd support it. But they think we're stupid. And they think that we'll buy into that. That's the problem. That's why we have to say no. If we don't say no now with a game like Stories, if we don't say no now with a game like Stories, it's gonna come to mainline. It's gonna come to mainline. It will happen. Before you know it, there'll be unique weapons and unique armor. I mean, it was already bad in Sunbreak with the code weapons and the plushie weapons. I was so annoyed at that, man. I was so pissed off, and people were defending it. And I was just like, why are you defending this, man? Like, dude, come on. Don't do that. Like, we don't want unique weapons. Unique weapons behind layered is not. Even the armor isn't good, but at least it's not actual physical armor. But unique weapons, it's just like, because again, they're testing the waters. How far can they push it? You read that in the same tone as look at how they massacred my boy. I don't want them. I really. Monster Hunter is, for me, is sacred. It's sacrosanct, you know? I put it on a pedestal above other games. I don't want it falling to the same things that other great franchises have fallen to. It would break my heart if Monster Hunter goes the way of, say, like, well, before Battlefield 6, let's say Battlefield. The same way as Mass Effect with Mass Effect Andromeda. The same way as Assassin's Creed. The same way as all these other juggernauts of the industry, you know? Once beloved franchises that people would look forward to the launch, you know, on a regular basis. And now they're just detested by everybody. I have open mic in game. Do I? It sounds like you're speaking from a helicopter. Really? Seriously? Anyone else? I sound weird? No one else has complained about it. In-game only. Stream is normal. Here on the stream is okay. Oh, I don't care about in-game. I don't care about in-game. That's fine. Nope, sounds normal. Yeah, one second. Let me turn the thing. I don't know why, but the evenings are hot here in the UK. It's like, it's getting kind of toasty. But yes, you have an open mic. Oh well. It's fine. Just mute me. This hub music sounds like Dragon Quest Overworld music. The Diva song sounds like Nier Automata, man. Gives me massive Nier vibes. Nier Replicant, Nier Automata. We just won't talk about how much I blew on Diablo 4 cosmetics. And that's the problem, right? Because if you spend too much money, you won't be the only one that does. And I'm guessing you probably feel buyer's remorse because that game's a piece of shit. Just clean up after me vibes. Just mute me. Yeah, just mute me, man. If I sound bad in the game, just mute me. I don't know why. I thought I've got myself muted, but whatever. What armor do you use for dual blades? Mainly the skills. Crit, mate. Crit. Crit. Anything that boosts my raw damage. Crit boost. And then element if I've got space for it. Otherwise, sharpness and crit boost. The cosmetics are glorious, but I just can't do it. Don't do it, man. No one's going to give a damn about Diablo 4 in like 5 months. No one's going to care. So why will you? You're just giving them money for nothing. What, for some 3D assets? Dude, there's loads of 3D assets in Monster Hunter. Guess what? You don't have to pay for them. You just buy the game. There's yeah, there's some that you do have to pay for, but I'm guessing most of you, if you're a fan of Monster Hunter, you probably bought the deluxe edition anyway, just because. The only thing I'm bummed about with the deluxe edition is why don't I get the soundtrack with the deluxe edition? I want the soundtrack for the game, man. I'm gonna go grab my tea. You're just trying to keep the generation of gaming alive. You still have faith in the Monster Hunter franchise. I think so long as there is a good percentage of us that refuse to buy games with pay-to-win elements, we can keep gaming alive. I genuinely believe that. Gosh, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. I think so long as there's enough of us, we can do it. And the thing is, as kids get older, you know, 10, 11, 12-year-olds, as they get older and they get more of a critical mind, they start looking at these games and go, dude, I don't want to buy, you know, once they become financially independent, they start looking at it and going, dude, I don't want to spend £20 for a giant dildo hat in my game. Like, I don't need that. Why have we got that? Why does that exist? I don't want to pay £20 to speed up the XP given to me. Why is the XP so slow in the first place? That's manufactured. That's by design that they're putting the XP rates lower to try and get me to buy faster XP rates. You know? And as they start to do it, they stop buying the games because they're like, I'm sick of this bullshit. As, you know, as the fatigue grows in communities, games will get better again because companies will realize we can't do this anymore. It's not financially viable because people are refusing to buy. Look what happened to Ubisoft. The greediest company making the shittiest games with the most expensive products in them, their share price is almost in the dirt. They're almost gone. We almost got rid of them just from refusing to buy their games. Among other things. But we can do it. Consumer power is real. Stock is less than $7. I think it was at like... How much was it at its peak? Like 40? Like maybe even more? Trash companies will die if we say no. It's kind of like how Destiny fell. Dude, Destiny fell when in Destiny 2, they made it so that you had to buy colors for your armor. Like, in Destiny 1, you could just recolor, and then you had to pay for it. There is nothing I hate more than companies taking out features that were once free and then selling them back to you. In Monster Hunter, you could never use to edit your character, right? The option to edit your character was never there. When they gave us the option to edit it in World, they made it so that it was purchasable. Okay, kind of sucks because other games let you have it for free, but it's not like we ever had that feature in the game before. So I get where they were coming from. Still a bad idea. But if we'd always had character edit before then, and we could always freely edit and change whenever we wanted, and then they sold it back to us, that's bad. Because now you're giving us something that we once had for free and you're charging us for it. I have a final question. Can we craft weapons with Omega? There's a few. There's a great sword, an insect glaive, and a sword and shield. The sword and shield sucks, but it looks cool. The great sword and the insect glaive are pretty freaking amazing. The great sword especially. Great sword is best in slot. It's so damn good. Destiny really failed when they started removing content so the new users had no clue what the hell was going on. Yeah, that's a big mistake as well. That is a big mistake. Imagine if Monster Hunter started removing like older event quests and stuff, like with no intention of putting it back in. I mean, I guess we have the challenge quests, but like, kind of. It's just you just fight a monster in the arena, though. I mean, it's not like you can't still do the quest outside of a challenge if you want. Destiny 2 removed its base game story. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Remember what COD and FIFA were like in the 2000s? Oh, dude, man. What, before Ultimate Team? FIFA was fun. And before COD started to just take the piss with lazy rehashes, reskins every single year. Dude, COD 4 was peak, man. COD 4, World at War, like genuinely good. Remember how good the story in the single player was? COD 4 and World at War. You can go back and play those games now. You'll have as much fun as you did back then. You can go back and enjoy those stories with Reznov and Captain Price. Right, what do you guys want to do? What's a good way to pump ranks? Monkey, Tempered Gravios, get a water heavy bowgun. Duo quest. Now COD is starting to worry due to competition taking away their revenue. Yeah, well. Somehow EA managed to scrape together a decent game for once in Battlefield 6, seemingly. That's pretty amazing. But I give the credit to DICE, not to EA. What do you want to do, guys? What do you fancy? Anything good? Oh man, that's kind of crazy. For 7. Bit stingy though, isn't it? Still, it's not bad. Could do... I got some stuff that's a little bit better. Like, less work, more reward. This is 6. That's pretty good for 6. Join Bart's quest. What's Bart got? Oh, I mean, that's good. That's good rewards too. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm in. I guess I have to run... a blast weapon, right? Or I could just play Gunlance. Gunlance don't care, man. Gunlance don't care. Nah, man. KOTOR would never be good. If BioWare made KOTOR today, it would be shockingly bad. It'd be awful. The BioWare of today is not the BioWare that made KOTOR, dude. You think you want it back? Trust me, you don't. You'd just be disappointed. Your HR26, is it available? You shouldn't be worrying about gaining Hunter rank fast at HR26. Let me put it that way. You know, the quest isn't available for you yet. What you should be doing is farming. You should be farming better weapons, better armor, armor spheres, plenty of resources for the end game. That's what you should be worrying about at HR26, not how do I level up faster. Leveling up faster is not good when you need loads of materials and stuff. They did have a Star Wars MMO. It was literally Star Wars The Old Republic. I remember that game, yeah. I remember that game. My friend Matt had it. And I remember he brought it over and we were playing it together. It was pretty good. It was good fun. Dude, this raid out must be huge because my depth perception is messed up. That looked like he was a lot closer than he actually was. Wasn't this exciting? Oh, are you kidding me? That must have been a frame too late. the hell? Don't let me dodge. Getting sniped by everything here. You kidding me? Ugh. Oh, damn, he got me. No, dude, oh my god, I died. It's so annoying. That's a hill, cheers. Dude, I just, against the wall, I can't see diddly dick. Every time this Logiacus charges at me, man. Gotcha. Why? Why couldn't I turn around? I perfect guard. Should have been fine. Oh, I didn't dodge it? Okay. distracted so they can focus on Laggy. I actually thought I could get that. That's not good. Yeah, fine. Max up. Oh, dude, come on, dude. Why are you aggroing over there? Really? Wait, did someone hit the tempered woo? I think that was the tempered knockdown that I was saving. I wish when I like come back on that I'd get like a block. That'd be so good. You remember more platforming in 2. You struggled a bit to master some of the move. You get the platinum medal. You killed a mega 16 times now. Nice. Oh my god, what an endgame shot. Oh my god, that is so sick. I love that. We're saving that. Wait, did I actually save that properly? Let me just double check. Whoops, I freaking closed it before I could check. Yeah, that's fine. Anything good? Well, no rarity 8s, but... No. 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 Nothing, sadly. Nothing. You don't even want to get into Black Desert Online. The thing was, there was a time where I was looking at that game. I didn't realize how bad the pay to win was. And then people told me how bad the pay to win was. That's such a shame, because that game looks like it could be really good without all the pay to win. Listen. You know what's pay to win? Life. You know what I play video games to forget about? Life. I don't want to have to be reminded when I'm playing a video game that there is no such thing as a meritocracy. It's just pay to win. When you start putting pay to win in games, you suck all of the joy out of them. They just become soulless entities just like the real world. where there's no fun, there's nothing to show for your efforts, because it doesn't matter. Because little Timmy's dad can go and buy him all the best shit in the game, and you'll never get access to it because they make the grind so impossibly long that it's impossible for you to get that shit in the first place. It's a really good game, but you're going to wait for Crimson Desert. Which one's Crimson Desert? I know Black Desert Online. You're guessing monster in the open world has quest creation unavailable. When you hover over it, it's something to do with my HR? Possibly. Or it's that the monster's leaving the area and you can't make the quest. What game is this? Monster Hunter. Join? That looks like fun. What shall I play? Double Steve. What do I play for Double Steve? What do I play? Too slow. Not enough openings for me to get big damage in. We'll just die on the counters because the counters are so shit on this. Might be a good choice here, but he moves around a bit too much. Like with both of them, I might just get punished when I'm trying to attack one of them. Honestly, probably a good choice, but I did just play Lance against Steve. Very good, but no defensive options outside of the shoulder barge. If I shoulder barge, being able to shoulder barge quickly and against 2 targets is very awkward. Again, not bad, but I don't really get to hit the head much on Steve. This could be the right choice for the hunt. Quick, maneuverable. We can get in and get out. Get a few hits off. And still dodge if the other Steve comes at us. Sword and Shield's not bad, but it does mess up a lot of our move combos for the perfect rush back hops if we've got multiple targets. Then I'll just die to shave damage. I'll counter one attack and die to another. I can't offset that fast. Bow is actually not a bad choice here. Scoot and shoot, we can move. Same reason as Dual Blades. But if I get flanked, I'll get one shot. Light bowgun would be very good here, actually. I might run out of ammo. That might be the right choice, though. Heavy bowgun's also a solid pick here. I'm going to play light bowgun. I'm going to play some light bowgun. Thunder light bowgun. Yep. Yes, sir. That works. Anything specialist I need for this? I can't fit bleed resistance, so we just got to not get hit. Easier said than done. Might just run Evasion Mantle again. That'll get the job done, won't it? Yeah, looks good. I think we're good to boogie. Got ammo. If I need to restock, I'll go restock. Let me get a nice Thunder Bowgun layered on. Do you think we could get some hammer gameplay at some point? Possibly. Not on this quest, though. Hammer on Steve is already quite a hard matchup because you don't get to hit the head that often. And to do it against 2 Steves in the arena, that's going to make it very difficult. Only needs 10 minutes in the bath. What are you talking about? 10 minutes in the bath. Just give me 5 minutes in the shower. What do you think of Flashing Steve? Don't. For Steve's territory, do they fight each other? Yep, they do. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Jesus. What have you done? What have you done? What the hell? No! Okay, yeah, this quest is cursed, dude. This quest is cursed. A freaking Gypsaros with double Steve. Oh my god, dude, it's like he knew where I was. Hop. Hop. Dude, he didn't ignore my input. Crap, I don't have thunder ammo on my hotbar. Wait a minute. Crafting list. No, wait. Radial menu. This one. Switch this with crafting. Craft. Thunder ammo. Quick. Where is it? Thunder. Oh. Done. Okay, we're good. We can fight. Oh my god, no, out of nowhere. Thanks for the dust. This is kind of terrifying. What the hell? The problem is when one of them's there, he blocks the other one. Can't see what the hell's going on. Case on point, I can't see diddly dick. Stay fully alert on this quest. Oh no, come on. Instant? Max myself out. Ignored my input again. Dude, what is going on with my healing inputs? That's the second time it's happened on this quest. God, someone lured them right into me. Okay, Bart's mounted that. We'll leave that one. We'll go for the other one. Absolutely not. Don't do that. Stop. No flashing, alright? Piss off. Oh, you bastard. Someone's gonna die tonight, boys. Someone's gonna die tonight. Got dead angled. He was targeting someone else. Lured it into me. Well, good news is I had one more craft on my thunder ammo, so I needed to restock. Get more thunder. Yep. What else do I need? Get a mantle. We'll take this for damage. We heal. Will that reach Scott? I don't know. It does. Dude, someone lured that onto me almost with their goddamn secret. Guys, you gotta be careful while you're running around when you're getting targeted. Seriously. Shit. Guys, go for the one where the Gypsyros isn't. Let the Gypsyros and the other one have at each other for a bit. Dude, I can't double dodge that, man. One life left. Gotta play careful. Go for the side without the Gypsyros. Go for the side without the Gypsyros. Oh, and I'm dead. He changed targets onto me in the middle of the thing. Nah, we were dividing too much, man. Maybe this is too crazy. No, we just played like shit. We didn't play intelligently. Post it again. Let's not play like a complete bunch of morons and we'll be fine. Like, two people were fighting the one where the Gypsyros is. We divided. Why would you fight the one that can be flashed? Fight the one that wasn't. That's on his own. Got to work together. I think one trap was used the entire quest. Could probably do with using some traps. Gypsyros isn't affected by shock traps either, so yeah, that would help. No, we could do that easily. That was just, you know, playing like shy. We could do a more chill one. No, post it up again. We're getting the win on that one, now that you posted it. We have to work together more. We're playing like it's a solo Seregios quest. We're not working as a team. And we should be fine. Work together, guys. Work together. Also, another thing, like, when... So, two people died, then I died. When I died, I started dusting as I'm coming back in. You can dust from up top and heal the team. So, if you're up there and you're not dusting, and you're not restocking on dusts, do that. Do that. Because you can help the team when you're coming in. Just chuck one out. Because you're probably going to save a life. Even if you're just topping people up. Giving people more health is a good thing. Yeah, there's a good play. Nice. Divide and conquer. Gypsyros and Steve will fight each other over there. Probably do some damage to one another, which is good. Try and pull him away from the ledge. The other thing again is if he is targeting you and you're failing to dodge, don't pull him into other players, guys. Also, Clinton, you've bought no bleed resist on a sword and shield build to a double 9-star Steve. Nani. Mate, that is... The only reason I don't have bleed resist is because he basically one-shots me. So, I don't really survive if I'm getting a hit. Focus on this guy here. I know the other one's now available. And I hope Jimstroth doesn't come in and flash me. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. That's like not running a fluvial resist on like an Arch Tempered Nu Udra. Doing good at controlling. I think the Steve just saw the Steve. Watch out, secondary Steve incoming. Steve and Gypsy coming. Don't lure Steve. Don't use lure pods on Steve. Steve gets like hyper aggro when you lure pod. Makes his moveset a lot tougher. Don't worry about luring him. Lure him naturally. Like when he targets you, try and pull him separate. You know, if you can. Getting a mount on one of them might not be a bad idea, just so that... Top up here, just make sure. Row doesn't have bleed resist, so he can get one shot. Okay, there's a mount. Is he going for me? These Gypsy is poisoning them, that's good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, wasting ammo there, honestly. Playing a lot better here. I've almost divided this one. I'm luring him away. Someone get ready to pull the lever. Pull it. Do it. Pull it. Nice. On me, on me. On my side. I'll shut him out of ammo. I need someone to distract him. I'm actually out. I've got to leave. Get me. Can go get more ammo. Nice. Yeah, we're playing better this time. We're playing smarter. Less headless chicken, more intelligent play. It's good. I'm actually going to take this so I can deal with the roars. When both of them come in. Don't need to dust, everyone's at full. Dust here though, just to be safe. Why, guys, I'm telling you, it keeps ignoring my input. It's happening so much today. I should load this in. Is that tempered wound? Tempered wound, tempered wound. Got it. Oh, what a snipe. Oh, nasty bastard. Oh. Yeah, if there's one person that doesn't want to be in a corner, it's the goddamn bow gunner. Need to get off of his ledge like ASAP. tanky Gypsaros as well, dude. Good trap, well played. I'll try and lure another Regios away. That's not good. Oh my god, what the hell? Need to divide and conquer again. Oh no. I got flashed again. Shh. The problem with the flash is it makes their moves so unpredictable. Shit, I got a heal bar. I got you, bar. As a ranger, I can pull them away and still maintain DPS. So we've got to try and do... Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, divided, I think. Maybe. Oh, no, not quite. Is that a no? It's not divided. They're sort of on the cusp. Oh, no! Dude, who pulled him onto me? Dude, he wasn't even targeting me. He wasn't even... Oh, my God. They did it again. Who did that? Dude, someone literally ran right on top of me. You bastards. I can't survive that. Not in Gogmazios armor. Impossible. I'm going to try pulling him away here in the chaos. Try and divide. Okay, one's done. Nice. One to go. I hate this like thing where when you're sliding, it like pulls the analog stick to the left. Like it doesn't. You guys see, like it pulls it to the left or the right, based on the opposite of where you're dodging. I beat Gypsaros, man. Kill the team here quickly. Probably run up so they don't get one shot. Get everyone out of one shot range. See if I can divide them again. Pull them apart. Wait, Gypsaros left? Dude, Gypsaros just pieced out. He gave up. I'd love to know what my DPS was on this quest. Just changed targets on me with that final attack as well there. This quest is crazy, man. Gypsaros definitely makes it like 10 times harder. It's already a hard quest. 2 9-star Regios, but... Done? I guess the other one was the one that we fought earlier, right? Hang on a minute. I'll help us out here a wee bit. Oh no, what the hell, no! I'm so sorry. I didn't see the tempered wound. That was bad, man. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Dude, I didn't even see the tempered wound, brother. What a waste. Assuming that was a tempered wound. I'm guessing it was. I've got top team up. Team. See, look, I don't need the hill. It's for being a good teammate, chat. Goddamn chuck it out, save the goddamn quest. Hoi. Another cheeky trap if anyone has them. There's the tempered weak spot, never mind. What the hell? No! Dude, I went to fire at the tempered weak spot. It ignored it completely. I pressed R2, nothing happened. I had to press it twice. I was dead. Why? Why did it not shoot? Oh. Son of a bitch. No one healed me either, sadly. I took a bit of shade damage on the shots. No dust to top your boy up. I was left for dead. Oh, I hit that too. Is that a trap? That is. Nice. Well played. That's why I was topping people up when they were like, took a little bit of damage. Because it's the difference between life and death on a quest like this. Oh. Our only cards were the one-shots. Yep. Nah, the second one wasn't a one-shot. He did a regular sliding attack. But I already took damage from the little blades. But because he literally like switched to me. So he did a blade attack. I took a bit of shade damage. Then he was attacking someone else. He did like the claw attack on one of you guys. And then, you know when he did the sweep, he instantly switched to me in the air. I don't know why he did that. Not a normal Seregios behavior, but yep. That's what he did. And then killed me because I wasn't at full health. You had good damage towards 29%. And that's with 2 deaths as well. Not bad. What was everyone else at? Oh man, it's so close. Element absorption, not really what we're looking for though. On a spread. Kinda need at least one level 1 shot as well for spread for bow. If anyone flashed Seregios, you're posting this quest. Scott had over 30%. Oh yeah, nice. I'm surprised Gunlance didn't have like the most there with both all the target rich environment. He should do. Gunlance should be very strong there. Longsword shouldn't be as good. Although that being said, we did separate them quite a bit. When they're both together, Longsword suffers. But when it's one on its own, then yeah. What a fun hunt. It's alright. Yeah. Shame there's a Gypsaros in there, but I guess it makes it interesting. If nothing else. You couldn't catch up with Gunlance. We were spread often. Yeah. Gunlance does really well when the monsters aren't focusing you and they're together. And you can wyvern fire and just hit them both with everything. But, I mean, that did happen a bit. You know, enough to capitalize on it a little bit. Is Pierce Heavy Bowgun any good still? There's no matchup in the game where you use Pierce Heavy Bowgun. Not one. You use element or spread? Pierce is, at the moment, is pretty naff in this game. Even for light bowgun. Like, you can use it, but compared to what element bowgun can do, it still kind of sucks. The major benefit is you don't run out of ammo. Yeah, obviously I had to restock on that quest and then I died twice. Oh, that one's a good one. I mean, technically I could bring Thunder Light Bowgun to this as well, I guess. I could do. Let's make sure we get our buffs up. When are you running Demon Powder? Cheeky Demon Powder? Thunderlight Bowgun's not that good on Mitsu. Damn, I really need that, like, that thingy. You'll Demon Powder us? Okay, nice. If you get a free moment, pop one up after about 3 minutes as well so we can get the buff again. It only gives me like +1 extra damage per shot, but I'm like per tick on per shot, but it adds up. Oh, okay. One-shot potential on me. Again, guys. Divide and conquer. Play smart. Well, at least they're both paralyzed. That's good. I'm just firing in there and just kicks flying. I don't even know what I hit there. If that bubble had hit me, I would have been dead. I don't want to deal with Mitsu right now. I'm going to try and get rid of Steve. I've got to watch out for La Labarina as well, because like La Labarina will be at like 1 or 2 shot me. It's tempting. Just got to be really bloody careful on this quest in general. I just realized we've got a hunting horn. I've got to be careful because the hunting horn will cancel out my Gormagala bonus. God, what the hell? What the shit? What just happened there? Okay, Kara. I'm just scared of the Mitsu flanking me and just one-shotting me. That terrifies me. What the hell? Damn it. Case in point. And then Seregios freaking goes for me. Oh. That's the health you want to be dusting at, is like that. So we don't play too risky. Oh my god. That's not good. That's terrifying. Trying to divide and conquer here a little bit. No, son of a bitch. Oh, Sonic Barrier saved me. Thank you, Sonic Barrier. Yeah, keep that up. Sonic Barrier is actually going to help me a lot here. I just realized. Okay, we've got Steve on his own now. Lovely. Time to let loose. Oh, I'm down to my last 14 shots. I'm going to have to go restock. I wonder what my DPS is like right now. Probably very good. Right, let me get the hell out of it. Woohoo! Close, dude. He almost got me. Now that would have one-shot me. Oh my god, dude, god damn it. Lured right into me. Son of a bitch. Again, my hill ignored, completely ignored. Is he going for me? I don't know. Sometimes I can't tell when he does that. I'm surprised we don't have a temporary weak spot on Steve yet. Oh my god, the Mitsu almost killed me. Whoa, what a dodge! There it is. Got him. Steve's dumb. That's the right play to focus him down. No, son of a... Yeah, now comes the hard bit. Mitsu. Mitsu's a lot more awkward to deal with on light bowgun than Steve. Worse hit zones too. I mean, spread is better for Mitsu. Definitely. The real problem comes with Mitsu when people keep... don't stay in one orientation, so they'll like randomly turn around and then... Obviously you get the full barrage of her attacks. Oh, I'm paralyzed. What the hell? Okay. Whoops. Definitely killing Lala. Lala's trying to kill me. Oh, power again. Nice. Go on, Lala. You should loot any hunter that can deal with Steve. Steve! Yeah, I mean, Steve's not too bad. Honestly, Mitsu's more awkward a lot of the time. In multiplayer, I see more people die to thingy. And Steve, the problem comes in when people aren't like sticking together too much, like working together. That's when he becomes difficult. And what I mean by that is like everyone spreads out. Whereas Mitsu spreading out a little bit can be a good thing. It's like the opposite of Steve. Sonic Wave Echo. Saving my life. I'm about to run out of ammo again. I got 11 shots. How is this thing not done? Yeah, there we go. Just as I ran out of ammo. Well, dude, my DPS must have been nuts on that quest. Must have been. I was like non-stop. I only had to stop to go back and get ammo. That one went crazy good for me. What do we get? No rarity 8s. Nope, nothing. No. 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 Nothing. Nothing on that one. They really got to increase the carrying capacity for Ellie ammo or something, in your opinion. When they remove the element cap in G rank, it won't be like you'll be doing so much damage you won't care. Like you have to have some downtime to go restock. Have you ever reached chest capacity cap? Chest capacity cap? Oh yeah. Yeah. Multiple times because of the charms. I might even reach it before tomorrow when I'm going to trade everything in. 77 DPS, 47.5k. Bart did 81 DPS. Oh, was that with Hunting Horn? Nice. Was Bart on Hunting Horn that time? I mean, that quest went way better. That was so much faster. Oh, with Jewel Blades. Oh, yeah, dude. Jewel Blades are very good on this one. What's the percentage split? What's 47.5k? Yeah, the only real weakness of light bowgun there is on Mitsu. Mitsu kinda it's not that good. For example, Steve I hit 37s going through the legs. Mitsu I hit like 22s going through the head. There's a big damage difference. Mitsu you want spread, man. Is there a max amount of talismans you can have? The box limit. When you fill up the box. Yeah. It's not a talisman limit. It's how much storage you have. I think you've got like, I don't know, like 5,000 storage spaces. So I've made every armor, every weapon, for example, for every class. And then I've got the talismans, so mine fills up. You only see the DPS and all the damage. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It doesn't give you a percentage of damage done. Light bowgun did feel good there, though. When I was doing Steve, it was just chill, man. It was chill. Steve didn't really go for me either. He kept going for you on longsword, Scott. So you were able to get your counters in, and I was just able to shoot from the side. Like 25, 30%. Not bad. Dude, light bowgun is solid, man. On quests like that, it's good. Obviously, if you get hit, you die. But thanks to the hunting horn giving me the freaking sonic barrier, I don't get one shot. Sonic barrier is so good, dude. 47.5k from 160. Nice. Okay, good. if you get 5,000, no, not 5,000 pages. I think it's slots. It's something like that. But they double it when you get to master rank. So when we get to master rank, I mean, I don't understand why they don't just give it to us all from the get-go, but we'll get 28 of these. So you'll be able to do 2 pages for every weapon. They'll give us most likely, what's it called? They'll double the inventory capacity because there'll be all the new armors and weapons and stuff. Hopefully they'll give us more than double. But we'll need a lot more when MR comes around. Definitely. Right, what do you want to do next? Is it... Wait. Okay. Laggy... Oh God, I have no idea what to bring on this. I don't know. I mean, I could bring heavy bowgun. It's a bit risky though with Arkfeld on the sideline. Very risky. The other thing that's tough is, like, I'd want to bring spread for Arkveld and then fire element for thingy. I could run spread on both, but spread's pretty terrible and laggy. It's also very risky on laggy as well, because you can't get out of the big AoE shock in time and you'll die. If you block it, you die. I don't think I want. I'd love to. I kind of want to run heavy bowgun, but it's just awkward with the way the builds work. Because I'll have one build. I won't have a build that's good for both. I could just run Hunting Horn, actually. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll run Hunting Horn. You guys go DPS. I'll buff you guys on this one. How does that sound? Now, the question is, what Hunting Horn do I bring? Do I bring the experimental one to just focus on healing and buffing? I think I do. I think I'm going to bring, like, the heal buff Hunting Horn setup. Like the, yeah. The one that does loads of damage, but when I heal you guys, it buffs all of your damage as well. We're going to do this one. I'm going to bring the Omega support. I'm also going to bring Might Pills to buff your damage, so when we get the knockdowns, I'll buff everybody. I need to fit traps in. I don't need cleanser. And I don't need hot drink. There we go. I got traps. I need tranks as well. Don't need fire herb. I'm doing like a little specialist loadout to tackle this one. Traps and tranks. Got them. Let me make sure. Have I got a rock steady? I do. Okay. Alright. I'm bringing a full-on, like, max buff DPS. So make sure you bring your max DPS builds. No slacking on this one, guys. You're going to have to pick up for me a little bit. Let me just check something quickly. I don't think I want the Seregios layered. You don't know about DPS? That looks like scuffed IG. You have faith? What's wrong with the IG build? That looks okay. No, this looks good. Oh, this is a good build. What are you talking about? Looks alright. Don't think it's missing anything. Good crit. Good raw, max attack, crit boost. You got airborne. Nah, dude, this is a good build. Solid. They're getting the Raidao latent power bonus from this. They're getting the oof. They're getting the... Yeah, no, this is a good build. They got the Lord Soul bonus. That's a very good IG build. You're not a latent power believer. Dude, latent power on a quest like this is amazing. When you've got the Raid Owl bonus, it's going to go up very quickly. The quest is going to be long. So it's going to be 10 minutes long. So they're going to get latent power. It's 50% and they get bonus stamina to buff their thingy. On a short hunt, latent power sucks. On a long hunt like this, is good. Latent power is you run it on the long hunts. You don't run it on the short hunts. Is he doing another one? Wait, is he just spamming that out? I think he's just spamming it out, guys. Oh, man. Let me buff you. Buffing. Oh, goddamn! Oh my god! Oh, almost died. Shit! There's too much shit going on. Oh. Healing. God damn it, dude! Lalabari. Oh my god. Wait, I go get Sonic Barrier back up. Dude, I can't see what's going on. Healing. Sonic barrier up with him. Damn it. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting wrecked. I need a heal. Ah. Shit, no. Oh crap, okay. That works. No! Dude, Lalabarina literally fucking hit me when... Trying to get Sonic Barrier back up. No, I'm dead! Oh, Sonic Barrier saved me. I actually got it up in time. Oh my god. Whew. Dude, this is ridiculous. Every time I try and fucking cue a song, I'm getting got again. Right, let's get everyone's Sonic Barrier back up. Heal. When I hit, remember guys, when I heal, oh, you know what? I actually will play Wind Resist to help with Arc Veld. Oh my god, dude. It's just never ending. Oh. Dude, dude, it's like they're all cycling in one by one. Like one of them attacks me, then another one goes, and the one benefit is when I heal them, I buff them, thanks to my set bonus, my group bonus, sorry. Oh my god, I gotta give everyone the attack buff again. No! Oh, what is going... Oh my... Guys, holy shit. Dude! It's just my whole screen! My whole screen! Okay, everyone's got attack buff again. Oh my... There's 2 Lalabarinas! Where'd the other one come from? What is this quest, man? Oh my god. Oh, it's just pure chaos. Dude, what the hell? It's just pure chaos. Get out there. Sonic barrier's going back up. Healing. Oh my god, guys. Okay. No, what the shit? Gotta give everyone Sonic Barrier again. No! Oh, God, I got cancelled. I was trying to play Sonic Barrier. I'm getting just pushed across the map. Stop! Lalabarina, you break! Heal everybody. I'm gonna buff everyone as well. Hang on a minute. Let's rebuff. Rebuff. Okay, nice. We baited that out. That's kind of good. Right. Might be able to do something now. So doing a decent job at healing and buffing. That's good. Give everyone Sonic Barrier again. That's a dude. I'm not really doing much. I'm just basically like dishing out Sonic Barriers. I mean, I say that's not doing much. We've probably saved a lot of people's lives by giving... I need to re-heal again. He's going for me. Healing. And we'll get the Sonic Barrier up again. Oh. Play self-improvement. Dude, I freaking shoulder barged that attack and it just gets me with another one. I can't even see what's happening, man. I need to heal again. This quest is exceptionally hard. God damn it, Lalabarina! What a quest! Oh! That was fast, too. That was fast. I guess the might pills and the buffs were at least doing something for you. We're still checking blues for that magical. There is a god charm that you can get at rarity 6. It's attack boost 2 with either coalescence 2, max might 2. That ain't bad, man. That ain't bad at all. That's a solid charm. I mean, if I'm not using Ufduna legs, that is very good. Especially if I need the 1 slots. Dude, that is 5 1 slots of efficiency on armor with the fire attack combi deco. That's good, man. Not a god charm, but it is very good. Yeah, I like that. I keep getting good fire thingies. That was the best quest, dude. That quest was nuts. So there was a Lalabarina came in at the start, and then another one came in. So I'm guessing you registered the quest when there was a Lalabarina queuing up with another Lalabarina, and because the quest takes quite a long time, the other Lalabarina comes in after 5 minutes. That's what happened, I think. Now, charm's not bad. It's not bad at all. No, it's solid. Have you played Arc Raiders? No. Not particularly interested, to be honest. I've watched a lot of gameplay for it now. It looks mechanically good, but it looks like it lacks a lot of variety. It does look very much like a busy work simulator with PvP. It needs more variety in enemies, more variety in objectives and quests, from what I can tell. It's got a good amount of, like, you know, weapons and stuff like that, but honestly, I think it could really benefit from having more variety in weapon types. I think you could go a little bit crazier, because from what I'm seeing, everyone just has, like, basically very rudimentary guns. But, like, then the robots have, like, freaking rail guns and beams and arc cannons and rockets and all this, that, and the other. Like, I think the players kind of need that stuff as well, you know? That'd be kind of fun. Make it a bit more interesting. Yeah, it's all kinetic weapons. Whereas, like, I think they could do a bit more. There's a lot of room for creativity. Yeah, I'm doing good, Alvin. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. That quest was fun, man. A streamer you follow has been playing Arc Raiders instead of trying Omega. What? Solo Savage Omega? Tell him to give it a go, man. It has to be done. I'm gonna register this loadout. Nah, you gotta do it. You gotta do Savage, man. It's gotta be done. If you're a Monster Hunter streamer, you would never put another game before a new content update in Monster Hunter. Like, you just wouldn't do it. Variety streamer, yeah. Variety streamer drops a Monster Hunter after 1 week to play whatever new shitty game is out. But a Monster Hunter streamer will always put Monster Hunter first. Are you doing A ranks? No. I want to do some speed running, but my team is not. They're never around when I want to do it. And when they are, they've always got a full team, so no. No, not yet. I need to save this loadout, though. Why do I feel like I'm missing something from here, though? Wait a minute. Oh, Gloam Grass. That's it, yeah. Because I am. Awesome. And, Godbug Essence. Lovely. Right, let's save this one. I need to save this as, like... Honestly, I'm just gonna... Probably just gonna overwrite, like... Not this. Just register this one as a hunting horn loadout. Yeah. Rename. Oh, I'll call it wide range hunting horn because it's got the might seed in it. The might pill. That's another talisman that would be amazing. Like an attack 2, wide range 4. That's something else that I'd really love to get. Dude, attack 2, wide range 4. Or attack 3, wide range 3 would be nuts. With like max slots. Oh my god. For like a might pill hunting horn build would be insane, dude. That would be so good. I think Viserys got something like that. Like something really good. The IG player from the last quest had that. Oh, really? I mean, they didn't need it there, honestly. Not with Dusts of Life. The thing is, guys, I got wide range. I don't use the wide range for healing. Dust of Life is still better and faster. I use the dust for the healing. The wide range is so I can might seed and might pill when the monsters go down. And obviously, if I run out of dusts, I can use, like, my other healing items will heal you. I've got the sushi fish scales as well. You've got attack 3, marathon runner 3, all slots yesterday, but you don't play dual blades. That's a shame. That's a good talisman for dual blades too. Right, what do you want to do? What do you fancy, guys? Anything good? Bart's out. Oh, is Bart heading off? Thanks for the quest, Bart. It was good fun. You're taking a break? Yeah, no worries, dude. I swear to God, the physics on this particular one are horrendous. I genuinely... The level of disdain I have for this layout on bowling is... Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls. The worst thing is that was perfect. The second throw was literally perfect. Damn. Yeah, did you get those quests legit, Bart, or are you modding them in? Because be careful, dude. You can get banned if you're modding those in. It's not worth it. Whilst it is good fun, like, Capcom can ban you. Because if you're getting those legit, that is, like, crazy. Because I mean, dude, even getting double tempered in the arena in itself is rare. But getting it with Lalabarina that walks in specifically. Wait, I just got another gold crown? Oh, God. Can't anyone in the hunt get banned as well? No. Why would you ban people that don't know if it's modded or not? That would be a bit stupid, wouldn't it? Because he could put an SOS on it, random person could join, and then they get what? They get banned for what? For join? They don't know it's modded. No, the person that posted can get banned. Can you check my build? I think I upgraded it. Yeah, what's the in-game name, Donis? There's plenty of stupid about the game. If it's that basis, yeah. I mean, in my opinion, so long as you're not, like, making the quest give, like, rewards that are above the possibility of you actually getting, so you're not cheating yourself to get better loot, you should be allowed to mod in whatever quests you want, in my opinion. Because it becomes a problem when you start like, oh yeah, this quest gives me 100 talismans. Okay, yeah, that's cheating. At that point, you're cheating. Doesn't matter what you make the quest. But, like, if the rewards are reasonable, you know, then okay, fair enough. needs more crit. Needs more crit. Yeah, crit's your biggest weakness here. You want to run the Raid Owl Gamma top. Yeah. Because you kind of want two-piece Raid Owl Gamma, honestly. I would say maybe use the Raid Owl Gamma waist and the Raid Owl Gamma top. Then use the Bale... Maybe Bale Gauntlets Bale helmet? I can't remember what the Bale Gauntlets gives. The thing is, if you... Because... Oh, no. You don't need to use the Raid Owl, actually, because you're activating with Bale the latent power. Let me have a look. I've made the build that you're trying to use, but I've done it in a different way. Oh, I am using the Raid Owl Gamma top. There you go. Yeah. Because this activates latent power very quickly. You need the crit. Latent power is going to be the core of your crit. You don't want to run Greatsword without crit. I've got one level of Counter-Strike in, I think. Or, no, I had to forsake Counter-Strike. But, to be honest with you, Counter-Strike's like 10 raw. The crit is more important. Yeah. If you're going to run this build, though, yeah, you're going to have to sacrifice Counter-Strike, really. You could probably get one level of Counter-Strike in because of your talisman. So you could probably get one level of Counter-Strike in. Yeah. I've got Burst and Agitator on here. Yeah, because you want Latent Power level 5. And then obviously you want Burst. Don't forget Burst, because Burst is just... Burst activates very quickly on Greatsword anyway. It will give you the +8 raw. The bonus element's also quite nice, given that you're running True Shadowbringer. Yeah, Bale Helmet. I mean, you could do... You could do the waist and then Bale Gauntlets. Like, I mean, let me have a look at this build and just see how it looks. So I'll just swap it around just to see, because I didn't consider this, but actually it might not be bad. So you get Latent Power Max Might on the waist. And then if we do Bale... What's on the Bale Gauntlets? I forget what's even on these. Okay, that might be overkill, though. Yeah, because I'm getting Max Might 2 there. Nah, it's too much, right? Wait, Latent Power 2, Latent Power 3. Yeah, it's too much Latent Power this way. And too much Max Might. The Max Might is overkill, too. Nah, it's not worth it. I mean, you could do... That would allow us to get more Challenger in. When we do Burst. Nah, it's not as efficient. It's not as efficient. The other way I did it is the most efficient way, definitely. The only benefit to this is you do then get the Raid Owl Gamma bonus. Alternatively, I could do... I guess I could do this. It's a bit weird, but... Could go Raid Owl Gamma Helmet, Raid Owl Gamma. Udra Gauntlets. Let's see if this works. Udra Gamma. And then we go Bale Waist. I actually don't know if this works, but we'll see. You could do Bale Waist, Bale Legs. I think that actually works. That's actually kind of efficient. And then we can go... We've got Max Might. We've got our 1 level of burst. We've got the max crit. I don't think I need that. So I can put another level of agitator in. This works too. This also works. And then you just, I don't know, put in recovery or whatever you want. This is another way of doing it. Yeah, this also works. In fact, this might even be better. That's pretty damn good. Do I need 2 max might? Is that, yeah, okay, I do need the 2 max might in there. There's another way of doing it. That way you get the Radar Gamma bonus too. With max resentment and the max might and the Wex. Is that more efficient? Dude, this might actually be more efficient. Let me just do side-by-side comparison. Okay, so I lose Quick Sheath. I can't get Bleed Resist and Divine Blessing in, so depends on the matchup. I get Burst and I gain an extra level of Agitator. Max Might. This is very good. Yeah. But it depends on the matchup. It depends on the matchup, because obviously if you're doing Steve, you're going to take a lot of shave damage without the Divine Blessing from things. This does get 5% extra crit as well for the 1 level of Wex. And you also get the Radar Gamma boost, which is very nice. I'm gonna save this. I think this is better. I'll overwrite something here. Do I have a Dragon Greatsword maybe? I'll overwrite the Sleep Greatsword. This can go. We'll just call it Dragon Greatsword. Nice. Don't you have Elemental Overcap? I mean, Dual Blades Overcap. What do you mean? DBs? For Greatsword, use Ray, Udra, Bale. Well, to get Counter-Strike 2 on here? Nah, because you want the latent power, man. Dude, latent power is so good. It's not... Counter-Strike is not as important as latent power. This is more efficient to get latent power. Counter-Strike is good, but latent power on this build, you attack like, what, 6 times? Latent power goes up, 6 charged attacks. And latent power's 50% affinity. This is, and you get the Radar Gamma bonus here, which means it lasts for even longer. And it gets up easier. This is more important. I would love to put Constitution in, don't get me wrong, but consistency is more important than max hit. Consistency, like, Counter-Strike will give me a max hit when I crit. Critting more will increase my max hit frequency. This is more important. Don't you have Divine Blessing overcapped? What, here? What, level 3? No. You use Latent Power Max with Throttle Gems, yeah, but then you can't fit Chain him. And you lose a level of Agitator as well. So with my build, I'm getting more crit. I'm getting slightly less raw, but I'm getting more consistent raw with the Agitator. And I'm also getting more raw with the Burst. Getting Agitator 3 and Burst 1 is easier to activate, easier access raw than what you get from Counter-Strike. Because Counter-Strike, I have to do a shoulder barge to get it active. And it is good though, don't get me wrong, it stays active for like 45 seconds. But then I'm also not going to get Counter-Strike level 3 anyway. Unless I have like a Rarity 7 Charm with a medium slot that has like Focus 3 with Agitator 1 in it. Even on Longsword, you have Counter-Strike uptime 80% plus. Yeah, but you're not going to on Greatsword. On Greatsword, you shouldn't be shoulder barging more than offsetting. Counter-Strike isn't going to activate on an offset. It activates on shoulder barge. It doesn't activate on block either. This build is going to be better. Agitator is going to be active more uptime than Counter-Strike. Burst is going to be more uptime than Counter-Strike as well. And whilst Counter-Strike 2 does give you 15%, or is it 20%? No, it's 20%. It's not better than getting that and getting this bonus. The longer uptime on latent power is huge for Greatsword. Like, absolutely massive. Easier activation on Bale as well is really good. Because it means you don't have to do as many charge attacks before you start critting. Because it's less damage. I think overall this is always going to be better. And getting one level of Counter-Strike would be nice. But I'd still keep the armor pieces the same, I think. I don't think I'd put the Nu Udra. The resentment bonus on Nu Udra is very minimal too. Like, bad blood is tiny. Compared to like what you're gonna get on the latent power. Dude, have you seen GTA 6 is getting delayed to the 19th of November 26? Damn, really? Toralion, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me, guys. There's an ad break on. I need to go get some tea. How'd you get latent power to proc? Just by using the Bale Greatsword. The Bale Greatsword on charge attacks drains your health. So you do what, like six or seven charge attacks, it activates. And then if you're wearing the restoration mantle, or what's it called? I can't remember the exact name of it. But if you're wearing that, then it just heals you, and you're still taking damage, so you get it active for free. Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some tea.
It's a god charm! It finally happened! It's a god charm! Oh my god, look at it! Look at it! 3 quick sheath, 2 evade window, large, small. It's a god charm! God damn! Dude, that looks just like me! What the hell? He's even got the grey in the hair? Wow! Dude, that's nuts! That's a spitting bloody image! That's amazing. Look at cooking up the meat. God, dude, that is uncanny. Cooking him. Reloading.
Have a taste of democracy.
Good kills, good kills. Chucking out an napalm. Clearing up the mate. Oh wait, you activated the nuke shit! What? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, let's get out of here. Mission complete. Dude, I went absolutely bloody flying. Dude. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do... Oh, there's a camp here. Carbolite. Yeah, we take that. I still need fuchsium ore. I need a lot of it. Fuchsium. No. Oh, is that a platinum fish? Dude, I think that's a platinum fish. But isn't she just gonna ask me to come and capture one? Like, oh, he got spooked. Oh, straight on the freaking hook. Go on. Oh, yeah. God damn. Dude, this is like, this is a treasure trove in here. Down to blue sharpness here. Going through it. Oh, he dead. Hop down onto this. Right, this way again. Oh. You know what? I could have been a longsword god when I was younger, but I wasn't the host, and the lag threw an arrow at my knee. And then someone dropped boulders onto my head and then stole the tempered wound. Also, dude, I pressed it and it didn't register again. Horrendous. And then I died because no one healed and nor took the tempered wound. Why, guys? Wise. Anyway, there's no 1992 password. I shouldn't have joined. Well then, I'll start a solo quest. Literally me. Dude, I need that printed on a t-shirt. I need that printed on a freaking t-shirt. Oh. Just keep getting locked down, bro. Oh, son of a bitch! You bastard, dude! I'm getting attacked from all angles. Dude, what? Mother of AoE! Stop! What is this? And why am I the victim? Jesus fuck! Oh my god! What the hell? Have yourself a lovely jubbly day. What the Jesus? Excuse me? Wait, what? Nani? 30 gift subs? Alright. Was that a mistake? You in one or two in? You know what's funny? Whenever I see a clip from Sunbreak on my stream that plays in the clip player, it's always me in the hub. Like in the hub. Those are the clips that I see. And then whenever I see a clip from World, it's always me out on the hunt doing something a lot of the time. Funny, isn't it? You're a latent power hater unless it's 4-piece Bale on the dark side greatsword to damage yourself. Dude, 2-piece Bale on the dark side greatsword does the same thing. This is it. Look, Bale, this. You only need the greatsword. You don't even need the Bale set. The Bale set just gets the bonus because you get the dark arts. So your charged attacks do more damage. Yeah. Like, yeah. Latent power is one of the ways to be able to get 100% affinity whilst not using Gormagala or Lagiacrus. Or getting affinity on your Artian weapons. That's the other benefit of it. The thing is, when the game came out, latent power was shit. This is what you have to understand. When the game came out, for months, because I said it's crap. Like, why would you ever want latent power? It was bad. It was not good. Even when AT Raid Owl came out, it was bad. Because the longest hunt in the game when AT Raid Owl came out was AT Raid Owl. And even that didn't last 5 minutes. So, it was crap. Like, when we got it, it was not good. Like, getting latent power on a 5-minute quest where it activates after like 2.5, 3 minutes, it's not worth it. But now, when we're doing quests that last like, you know, a mega 10 plus minutes, double 9 stars, again, 10 plus minutes, now it's pretty freaking good. Because a lot of monsters, where you're attacking them, Wex doesn't work. There's a lot of fights in this game where Wex, the majority of hits, your places you're hitting, weakness exploit don't work on them. But latent power don't care about that. So yeah, sure, it might have some downtime. But if you get hit once, it activates. Because latent power, if you've got the Raid Owl Gamma bonus, you make one mistake, you get hit once, it activates it. Or after a couple of minutes, it will activate with the Raid Owl Gamma bonus. Pretty good. You'll just slot in the one Counter-Strike. I mean, one Counter-Strike is still plus 10 raw. So it's solid. It's not bad. Yeah. No, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. If I had your charm that you've got, that's what I would do as well. Put one level of Counter-Striking. Because you've already got Max Might anyway, so... Yeah. But no, latent power has gotten better as quests have gotten longer. Because you get more uptime on it. Whereas, obviously, Wex is just solid from the get-go. Wex is still, like, preferable, but we don't really have any armor pieces with good set bonuses that give us lots of Wex efficiently outside of the Lagiacrus. So, obviously, if you're running 2-piece laggy, then yeah, then you go for Wex if you're doing the laggy set. If you're not doing that, then latent power is pretty freaking solid. So, your charm is good? Yeah, it's okay. Obviously, it'd be better if it had Focus 3 on it. But it's fine. It's usable. It's usable. I think the best you can get with that medium slot is Focus 3. It would be Focus 3 medium slot with, like, Agitator, Latent Power, Burst, so on and so forth. Wex. Yeah, that is the other benefit you have to remember about latent power is it does give you it doesn't care what you hit to crit. It's one of the benefits of Max Might as well. Yes, you have to have your stamina full for Max Might, but it doesn't care where you hit. If you've got 100% crit and it's thanks to Max Might, you're gonna crit. Which is why it's pretty good. Aldred, how you doing, Aldred? Dude, welcome. We got Gore in the arena. Could do. I need to go get my tea first though, before I decide to do anything. We'll grab a cup of tea. You just hit a 1485 with your build. Yeah, this build hits very hard. Very, very hard. Is latent power ship for longsword? No, but it's less necessary for longsword because longsword Max Might is going to be active basically the whole time, which makes it very, very good. So, like, you're better off with longsword going, like, Wex, Max Might, and then Agitator. With Gormagala or Lagiacrus bonus. A little bit more consistent. Yeah, latent's better on stamina weapons or the greatsword where you can activate it. It really gets the extra benefit. Dude, Fighter, thank you for the raid, man. How you doing? What you on today? Doing some arena? Dude, how was it? How were the raids today? Any good loot? There is no good combo to keep latent power 100% active. Latent power, once it's active, stays active for a period of time. So, there's a couple of things you do. If you want to activate it quickly, you put on Corruption Mantle at the start of quest. That will get it active very fast because you'll take a bunch of damage and then you can just heal. You can purposefully take a big hit at the start of the quest. That'll activate latent power. Like one big hit if you're running 2-piece Raid Owl. With the Bale Greatsword, you just need to do charge attacks. After, like I said, 6 or 7, you'll get latent power active. Yeah. Like, it is awkward to activate, but if you are using it and you're mindful of it, you can utilize it. You get an extra 20% affinity on Wex. It's just harder to activate than Wex. That's the big issue, right? Like, Wex, you just have to hit a weak spot to get 30%. If you hit a wound, you're getting 50%. But the thing is, wounds don't stay around for very long. So it's not really giving you 50%. It's giving you 30. A wound, you hit it like 5-6 times, it pops. So you want to focus strike it most of the time. Wex would be better if wounds were better. Wait, why is Poogie in the hub? Poogie's in the hub? Where? No, I don't think Poogie can come into the hub, sadly. That'd be awesome if they could. Got any tips with an insect glaive build? I'm going to go grab my tea, but I'll quickly give you a build. Dude, Fighter, thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope the arena went well today, dude. Good raids. Where the hell is insect glaive? I did make a new build the other day. So here's an idea for a build. 2-piece Raid Owl. You'll notice I'm not using latent power on this build. Because if we look at our crit, we've got 5% affinity. 15% from laggy, that's 20%. Wex 30, that's 50. Agitator 7, I'm at 57. Max Might 30, I'm at 87. So that's pretty good. I mean, again, I could benefit from some latent power here, but I think I've got a build where I do use latent power. Maybe. No, maybe not. I would, yeah, like the Raid Owl top would be good as well here, I think. Be decent if you want to use it. Get a little bit of extra crit. But yeah, there's a rough idea. Airborne, obviously good. Depends on what you're fighting. So this is a Gormagala build, so I'm going for Mind's Eye over Airborne. But if I don't need Mind's Eye, I can put Airborne in to get the 10% boost. It's from the USA and France Championships. Oh, what, the Poogie? Oh, is it a pendant? Nice. It's super rare then. I think I got given it. I think Elder Gamesman gave me one. Capcom didn't give it to me. Capcom didn't give me anything. I was watching all the other Capcom creators get given codes to do giveaways on their stream. I didn't get anything, man. It's weird, isn't it? They never email me. They don't give me the giveaway. Like, I should have been given codes for that to give away to you guys. For the community. But they didn't give me anything. You're going to take off for work, dude. Enjoy your work. Let's see. Do I have it? Trot Along Cactuar. Floating OMG. Rolling Poogie. There you go. Rolling Poogie. Seregios Mark of Mastery. I haven't even looked at these. Look at that. Seregios Mark of Bravery. Seregios Mark of Contest. Dreamspell. Feline Teddy. Floating Omega. Trot Along Cactuar. They're so good, man, dude. I like the fact that they actually made talismans good. There's the Poogie. Yeah. They emailed your Facebook account. Nah, dude, nah. They never. They don't. I've got one email. twasbydesign@gmail.com. That's it. It's on, it's on my Twitch page. It's on my Twitter. It's everywhere. That's what everything's linked to. They do not email me for, like, yeah. I love him, but it's still my favorite. It's still my favorite. I hate that this is a paid charm. It's such a shame, because everyone should be able to get that. Look at him, look at him, look at him go. Whee! Look at him go. He's zooming, like the way he zooms. The Poogie's pretty close though. Like the Poogie, to be fair, if you prefer Poogie, then the Poogie's better anyway, so you don't need this, but yeah. You hate pendants because no warrior would have some dangly thing hanging off their weapon. I like this kind of pendant where you have a little pet that follows you. That is kind of fun. How you doing, Nightcrow Art? Dude, welcome, dude, welcome. I'm gonna go grab my tea quickly. Effect? Yeah, I'll get you effect after. Let me get my tea. I'm thirsty. Okie dokie. Right. What we doing? What we hunting? They already started. I don't know if I really want to do a Gogmazios, that's the thing. Is that the 100 one? That is. Could just go join this. Sure, why not? Take the greatsword build out. What mantle is best with your greatsword build? The restoration mantle. Because you can just do your focus strikes. You don't have to worry about taking damage for like a good portion of the quest. And it lasts like a good 3 minutes. 2.5, 3 minutes. So it's super valuable. You get free healing on all of your things. Now, you do get more damage out of the corruption mantle. But the problem with the corruption mantle is you're going to take even more damage at the start of the quest. That only lasts for like 40 seconds as well. It's like... Or is it a minute? So I find overall, for this particular build, the healing mantle works a little bit better. A little bit. So I'm a bit late to this quest, but... Do you think we need blast resistance or tremor resistance for Gog? Do we need it? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully not. Hopefully they'll give us like options to be able to avoid it. Dude, I just put the mantle. See, now this sucks because now I've just wasted the mantle. Oh, I just got here. Ugh, who the hell's bloody character's making that noise? I actually did press circle there. Brother. I definitely blocked that. Wow, Mending Mantle's worn off already. I mean, I guess because we spent like a minute chasing him. Cheers for the dust. I keep getting hit by that second one, man. I'm blocking, but it keeps hitting through the block. Since when do I need guard up for that? I'm actually surprised he's not dead. We joined this late, 10 minutes in. That's why the mending man was good. See, I got stopped to heal because I, played aggressive. But that's also why latent power works so well on this build, because you can easily activate it. Nope. Interesting. There's a lot of efficiency on that charm. You get a lot, but I don't know if I can make that work. Maybe for a water build, a water weapon, possibly. Everyone's been fighting Omega so much that they forgot how to fight normal monsters. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I noticed a severe drop in, like, people's ability to play after Omega. You'd think they'd get better, but no. And I think the main reason is because if you have a good tank on Omega, the other two of the other players at least don't really have to do anything. They just have to attack the rear legs, basically. So they don't even have to, they barely have to dodge anything on Omega. So a lot of people just become sort of like, the game's become a bit of an auto-scroller for them. And then when they actually have to engage because a monster can target them, I think that's honestly the reason why enmity isn't a thing on every single hunt in the game. Because it makes the game like, you basically give your best player enmity, right? And then everyone else can just do whatever, Yeah. They can just chill. Put themselves in like a safe position. And relax. Omega Brain, yeah. I don't think you go rusty if you're on enmity. If you're the one on enmity on Omega, you gotta focus. You gotta lock in. Also, I think if you're healing, if you're the person whose task it is to, like, especially if you're on Hunting Horn, you're locked in. Like, you're 100%. You gotta stay focused. But I did notice when I was on Switch Axe and I was on DPS, I can just switch off my brain. I just stand 45 degrees to the leg. Just full release / spam. That's it. The whole hunt. You can use the alluring pelt set bonus. You've got lure pods as well, yeah. You just start autopiloting. You've been tank support with randoms. You'll never get rusty. Maximum stress. You've aged like 10 years in the past few weeks. Right, what should we do? The greys are showing, dude. Tell me about it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what we're doing. Does anyone need help with anything that's not like Omega? I've done a lot of Omega recently, so I'm a bit... I just did my Omega solo yesterday as well. Could do some help for hunters. Is there anyone like a lower hunter rank? Like below HR 100 who needs to farm? That'd be fun. I'm down to do some farm. Maybe they need Artium parts. Maybe they need decorations. I've got good decoration quests saved up. You beat Savage Omega solo? Yep. Got it done yesterday. Yeah. The run wasn't even... Honestly, the run got sabotaged by this little prick. Not Rem. It's alright, Rem. You can move off the screen. This little prick. Right here. He almost lost me the run. He didn't heal me. He kept luring attacks into me, like the fists. He was luring the fists into me. He refused to heal. Bro didn't do anything, man. Lowest in the lobby is HR 120. Nah, I mean, like, are there any new players? New players. HR 120 is relatively new, but, like, I mean, unless they need help, I don't even know if they're watching the stream. They might not be watching the stream. Because remember, this is a public lobby. I just do public lobbies because there's more space. It means, you know, back when the stream's really popular, we fill it up. 100 players, easy. Like, how many people are in the lobby at the moment? The game's going to go through a lull in popularity for a bit. I can already tell you that. Because there's going to be there's no updates now between now and GOG. Nothing scheduled anyway. You might see some people come back for the 9-star Ajarakan. I think we'll probably see some people come back for that. But there'll definitely be a bit of a lull in popularity. Twitter, you're just going to see people arguing about shit because they got nothing else to do. All of that kind of stuff.
You said the Fatalis is the strongest monster, but he's not.
Twitter's always arguing about shit, dude. I just gave up, man. I can't be bothered. Even if I place like a sensible opinion on Twitter, something that's perfectly reasonable, not even like... I've only ever had to block one person on Twitter. And the reason I blocked them was because, I'm telling you, for years, I didn't mind it. But in the end, I was just like, I can't be bothered. I just don't have the energy. Like, every post, I tell you, without fail, it didn't matter what I would say. Every post, they're like the first person there, something negative. Always. Never. And if I ever did something that they agreed with, if I ever said something they agreed with, they'd never say anything positive. They wouldn't like it or something. It wasn't like they give and they take a little bit. It was just always reacting negatively to everything. And they were the only person in the comment a lot of the time and liking. So people would see my post, they'd see the comment, it's always something negative, and no one else would join the conversation or put anything. Since I banned them, I blocked them, my interaction on Twitter has gone up so much. Because people react positively, so I engage positively, like valid criticisms and stuff like that, so we get like a rapport going. Instead of just like every single time, like, I don't agree with this because da 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 da, and they'll give like they would always give like the most what's the best way of putting it? They would say something that's like, dude, have you not got thousands of hours in Monster Hunter? How do you realize that what you're saying is not wrong? Like, for example, they said all element weapons in Iceborne are bad because I was talking about elemental builds, and they were like, nah. And I was like, dude, element charge blade, element dual blades, element bow, and they were like, no. Like they're like only maybe dual blades, or yeah. And I was like, what, dude? Ice charge blade, like what? They're like element was never good in World, and I was just thinking like, did you play World? Like there were good element builds. There was loads of, we had element. Safi was element meta. Yeah, we had blast weapons, but element went crazy because we had the Safi boost on element weapons. It's like, goddamn, dude. Dude, maybe he is just German. Chill. German? I don't know about that. Dude, I know most Germans I know are super chill. They don't, yeah, and it just got too much for me. In the end, I was like, I can't be bothered. Like, what's that saying? Like, Oh, I forget how it goes. The one about arguing with idiots. Like, it makes you an idiot. Like, why do I even bother discussing things with people that don't know? There's no point. Like, if they don't want to listen to reason, then why am I even wasting my time? Do you know the saying? There's a saying. How does it go? It's a well-known saying. I forget it. For now, we'll just use Forrest Gump. Stupid is as stupid does, man. Like, you forgot the saying. Yeah, it's better to just not even bother, man. It's not worth the energy. The thing is, if people can put forward a valid opinion and argument towards me, you can change my mind. I'm not locked in my ways. I'm always open to changing my perspective. But unless something's like a mathematical certainty, it's like, no, this is actually good. Like saying like elemental builds in Iceborne were bad. It's like, yeah, but they weren't. There were good element builds. Or saying the only good armor set, I think another one was like Fatalis at endgame. It's like, dude, Frostcraft, AT Volcana. Safi sets were still valid. There were still Safi builds that were good. There wasn't that much build diversity at endgame. Iceborne, but it did have some. Like, it was there. Arguing with a fool proves that there are two. That's the one. Yeah, it's something like that. You're absolutely right, Atlas. Yeah, so basically that phrase came into my head, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna block them. Forget it. It's fine. I just can't do it anymore. Like, it wasn't even so much as arguing as trying to convince them of my point of view. Which I guess that is arguing at the end of the day, but it just wasn't worth it, man. It just wasn't worth it. Diaz, yo, thank you for the follow. Gio, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear, welcome. You want a joke? Wait, did we have the fact? Someone redeemed a fact. Let me get you the fact, because someone redeemed a fact. Yensid, the sorcerer in Fantasia, is Disney backwards. There you go, there's a fact. And a joke. You owe me a fact. There's your fact, mate. After playing World Rise and now Wilds, it's kind of easy to see when Ellie gets good. Yeah. I mean, Ellie is good in this game. There's a lot of build diversity in the game at the moment. I'm scared that Gogmazios is going to come along and make build diversity null and void. Let's just hope that's not the case. Because we've got a very diverse meta at the moment. It's exciting. It's fun to make all the different builds and, you know, min-max things. Bugs Bunny won't accept any files through WeTransfer or Google Drive. The only way to send him something is through WhatsApp Doc. That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh dear. WhatsApp Doc. Who uses it? Bloody hell. WhatsApp Doc. I mean, to be fair, he'd be the only one to use it. Oh, what do you want to do, guys? Anyone got anything good? Shall I just pop something up? I'm just going to do this to get some Artium parts, because I spent loads of Artium parts the other day. I'm bankrupt. You killed Jin in 5 minutes. Dude, nice. Well done. That's bloody good. Anyone want to do this cheeky Mitsu, guys? I know it's not for talismans. Sorry. Not the best quest in the world, I know. It's just I've got a Mitsu in the arena. I'm like, why not? I mean, there's nothing else that I'm really looking at that I fancy doing at the moment. So. Oh, it wasn't legit? Someone was hacking? I was going to say, were you using heroics? Nah, dude, that sucks, dude. What, in this lobby? In this lobby? Someone was cheating. Who was it? Dude, if someone's cheating in this lobby, you need to let me know. We've got to ban them from the community. We don't take kindly to cheaters around these parts. bit too early on that. I don't know how that didn't hit the head. Careful, flop incoming. Oh, I missed, damn it. Focus? No focus. Damn. Could not. Oh, that's not good. Block. Nice. I was definitely blocking that. Check the tape. Thanks for the heal, guys. Cheers. Oh, man. That was instant, dude. Oh, shit. Thanks for the dust. Dude, the shave damage that I take is just so bad. Oh my god, man. Oh, I'm bubble blighted. What the hell? No! Damn it! Oh, I got lucky. Actually, I'm not sure how I survived that, to be honest. Oh, what the hell? Missed me. I shoulder barged as late as I could. I delayed it as long as I could. It's funny that there's barely any difference between 9-star and 8-star Mitsu. Because obviously we got Mitsu tempered with the introduction of 8-star monsters. So it was so much stronger than everything else. And then obviously they ended up... Because like, if you look at like 7-star or 8-star Arkveld, 8-star Arkveld's just a joke. 8-star Mitsu is like almost as strong as 9-star. I think 9-star has a bit more health, but they basically hit the same damage. Shave damage is so much. You see why your latent power uptime is so high. Dude, my health gets drained on every attack. My count when I offset, I take damage. When I shoulder barge, I take damage. Latent power's like, yeah, dude, it's a no-brainer with this build. It's so good. Small Crown Mitsu? Was it actually? I didn't know. Oh, well, I'll make sure I keep that quest then. You're welcome. I genuinely didn't know that was. Well, that's good. Oh, a raid out with a Lala Barina. Hell yeah. That's fun. There's a Lala Barina in there. Dude, I'm getting I'm gonna call it the Bart effect. The Bart effect is rubbing off on me. That's, dude, I never see quests like that, and now all of a sudden I'm getting them. We have Bart at home. Yeah. Mia, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Thanks for the follows, guys. Helps a lot. We ain't gonna reach 100,000 followers without everyone hitting the follow button. Dude, I mean, it must feel good to have 100,000 followers. I've been doing this for 10 years and we're barely over 10k, basically. I mean, to be fair, the first, like, 5 years of streaming, I think I was at, like, 1,000, just over 1,000 streamers I got to. Took me ages. We did start getting momentum this year, and I actually thought, holy crap, we might hit, like, 20k this year. But then, of course, the game ran like shit, and Capcom didn't put out good event quests. Title Update 1 was a bit of a flop with Mitsu. Didn't capitalize on the excitement, and the game lost all momentum. Like, if you're doing a game like Monster Hunter, you got to keep momentum. The sad thing is, like, now the game is in such a good place, but to get players to come back to a game that they've stopped playing is very, very difficult. It's very difficult. Yeah. I think there's a second chance with the G rank expansion. The G rank expansion could do it. But I'll have to wait and see. 90 more years to go. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, streaming a lot of the time is just luck, though. Like, you know, cheers for the sub, Dragon Slayer. Thank you, man. Like, you never know, we might make it big on YouTube. We might finally get people watching streams over there, but... Yo, Izin, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, man. Thank you. You want to do that raid out? Yeah, why not? Should be fun. I'm not sure what he said. Islin. Salam alaikum, brother. I'm just going to guess that's what he said. Hi, yeah, how you doing, dude? Welcome. That's exactly what he said. Really? There you go. I know a little bit of Arabic. My friends, one of my best friends is Arabic. Shukran. Yeah. Hello, Twas. Any tips for a good gathering set? I've got one I can give you. It's a bit outdated, but I think it has everything. There you go. Square glasses, Battle Mail Alpha, Clark Alpha, Battle Mail Alpha, a Zeus Pants Alpha, Maintenance Charm, and then the Light Bowgun. The Light Bowgun spread's actually pretty decent because it's good at killing all the small monsters very quickly. Just do like one spread shot. You can use the Seregios light bowgun if you want. Actually, I don't know. The Giga Breaker might be better. Do people still play Rise? Some people do. Some people love that game, man. Like, absolutely love it. To the point where it's their favorite Monster Hunter game. So yeah. It's not for everyone, but the people that love it really love it. You see you on TikTok? You did, dude? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. Did you kill the new boss solo? Yeah, boy. Yeah, the savage one. The savage one, like the harder one. Got it done yesterday. The people that love it really love it. Nails it on the head. Yeah, exactly. I think games like World and that are just more generally loved, just because it was for a lot of people it was their first. For the majority of Monster Hunter players, that is their first Monster Hunter game. That had the biggest increase. We went from what, like 1 million sales in the West from 4U to 26 million in World. So 25, there's a 25 to 1 chance when you see someone that World was their first Monster Hunter game. A 25 to 1. That's the ratio you're kind of looking at. Oh, 4U might have done more than 1 million, but I remember at launch it did 1 million. Like 4U at launch did 1 million. How's the growth on Kick doing? Mate, I cancelled Kick. I literally turned the channel off. I don't stream to Kick anymore. I'm streaming to Twitter instead. Because people actually might want to watch on Twitter. Kick was just bots, dude. There's no real people. Anyone want to do a 9-star raid out, guys? Oh, wait. People are waiting. Okay, wait. 5 minutes. We'll wait 5 minutes because we'll get new dailies. Wait 5 minutes. Scott, we wait. Well, let's wait 5 minutes. We'll do some bowling. Nah, Kick is just bots, dude. I'm telling you. I've been on there for years. Did you stream to Facebook Gaming? I used to. For years. That was my biggest platform for many years. Yep. I had like 40,000 followers on there, but it got some guy from Pakistan nicked my Facebook Gaming account through Facebook ads. So they have an ads manager program, and I got contacted by a company called Martech Advertising. They're a real company. You can look them up. And they said, you know, would you like to join our... you know, they sent me a legit email. It had all like the right stamps. It linked me to all the right things. There was nothing suspicious about it. They said, would you like to join our advertising group on Facebook? They said, we'll find you promotional opportunities. And, you know, you can earn some money through them. I was like, yeah, it sounds good. Did some research into the company. It all seemed legit. The company is legit. So I got an invitation to join on Facebook, the Martech Advertising. I joined it. I joined the ad group. And then the second I joined the ad group, they took the page and kicked me out of the page. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, that's weird. And they gave it, like, some Pakistani dude ended up being the person in charge of my page. Some guy living in, central Pakistan. And he started posting Bollywood movies, like pirated Bollywood movies. No password needed, no nothing. And then I was like, okay, Facebook, yo, give me back my account. Like, give me back my page. Like, you know, you can see that it's my page. Like, it's got my email address. It's got all of my details on it. No. They never contacted me. They haven't helped me. It's been 3 years. 3 years they've ignored me. I haven't gotten my page back. So I said, you know what? Forget it. I'm not using Facebook anymore. I'm not going to use the platform. And it didn't just happen to me, by the way. When I joined the advertising group, guys, hundreds of pages in the advertising group. I'm not exaggerating. Hundreds. So, like, they were stealing Facebook pages in the thousands from people. What the hell happened to the physics there? That was weird. And I never got it back. My Facebook page is still there. You can go look it up. It's still there. The funny thing is, they kicked the dude off of the page, but they didn't give me control of the page again. I'm pretty sure Facebook's a dying platform, though. Like, the only people that use Facebook now are people, like, in their 30s and 40s. Realistically, like. And people in their 30s and 40s, for the most part, there are exceptions, obviously, but the majority are not big stream watchers. They don't consume a lot of streaming content, live content, outside of television. Yeah. My biggest audience on Facebook Gaming was the Philippines. So a lot of Filipino viewers. Yeah. That was like my biggest demographic. Monster Hunter players from the Philippines. Yeah. Now, they never helped me, man. They never helped me. They never helped me get it back. They never contacted me. I've emailed them. I don't know how many messages I've sent them, man. Like, too many to count. But yeah, you'd think someone with a page as big as mine and with a following that was quite big on the platform. I was streaming every single day, putting up content every single day. I basically treat Twitter now like the Facebook, so I make my daily posts on there instead. But my Twitter page is like 1/40th of the size of Facebook. Like, I don't know how you grow on Twitter, because I've got posts on Twitter that have had millions of views, but no one hits the bloody follow button over there. I don't get it when people are allergic to following you on that platform. Whereas Facebook, it was easy to get followers. Everyone follows your page on Facebook. Yeah. Outside of the pointy clicky that they do, Facebook is about as technical as those types get. I don't know who works at Facebook, but they don't help their content creators. Like, what is going on with the physics of this thing, man? Why would I want to make content for a platform that doesn't give a shit about me? It's like the same reason why I left Kick. Like, why would I stay on Kick? They don't care. They haven't helped me to grow. They haven't contacted me. They haven't done anything. I mean, the Facebook didn't either. I mean, sorry, Twitch never has either. But on Twitch, I have you guys to help me. That's the difference. Like, you guys talk with me. You guys comment. You guys subscribe. You donate. Like, so if I don't have that on the platforms, I need the help of the platform to bring people in that are then going to do that, right? I need some support. At the very least, I need someone to help me get my account back if it gets bloody stolen. But I would like to think that if my account got stolen on Twitch, Twitch would help me get it back. Hopefully. But it's fine. My Facebook page wasn't monetized anyway. I wasn't making any money off of it. It was good for advertising the stream, though. The best thing about Facebook was you could pay for ads. So I could create a clip, upload a clip, edit it, make it into an advert with a link to my Twitch page, pay like 20 quid, and 100,000 people would see it. They would send it out to people on Facebook. And I could grow my community by paying for ads on Facebook. So every week I'd have a budget of 20 quid that I would put into advertising on Facebook. So I could build my channel by paying Facebook to distribute my content. There's no option like that on like YouTube or Twitch or anything like that. You just have to get lucky. It's pure luck. Like, you just put out content and hope that people see it. But Facebook, I could influence the luck. I could pay for advertising and promote my channel. That's a pretty good model. It was good. It was great, dude. That's how I built my channel on Facebook. I could pay. And on Facebook, if you made friends with other pages, you could share your content to other pages. So I could share my live feed to the Monster Hunter page, Monster Hunter UK page. I could share it to Monster Hunter community pages if they'd let me. Like, I could ask the admins, like, hey, is it okay if I share my stream? And they'd be like, yeah. And then that would bring more viewers in and more people would join the lobby. So it was really, Facebook was really good for building a community on back when there was Facebook gaming. But then they scrapped that. They made it so, like, people would start banning you for posting streams in their pages. People got after like a year or two, people got very anti-stream. And I don't know why, but people got jealous, I think, because they were getting views, I was getting interactivity. So people were like, yeah, no, don't, you can't post streams anymore to the pages. Even though they were okay with it for a time, people got very like, no, we don't want it anymore. Then obviously the ads became shite. Like I would pay like £20, I might get like 1,000 views on an ad. That's awful. Like that's awful CPM. Like really, really bad. And then what else did they do? Like my stream stopped coming up in people's live feeds that were following me. So people would say, dude, I'm following you. Why do I never see your streams anymore? I thought you quit. The stream stopped getting distributed. So, yeah. Basically, it was dying anyway. So I wasn't that, like, it sucked that my page got stolen, but it wasn't like things were on the up and up. They weren't doing great. Oh, dude, the return on investment was horrible, dude. It was really bad. Now, if I spend $20 to get something done, I expect to get, like, if it's just a view, like, even if it's just, because a lot of the views are just going to be 1 second, people scrolling through. It counts that as a view. But I want to get, like, meaningful engagement of at least 20 people meaningfully engaging. And what I mean by that is liking, commenting. At least. And I wasn't getting that. So it wasn't worth it anymore. I mean, realistically, yeah, that's what you'd want. For me, it's $1 a head. If I invest in advertising, it's $1 a head. And if I can get 20 people to follow each time, that's 20 extra followers a week. That's the way I see it. If you want to, like, for example, if you wanted to put an advert on my channel, I look at my active viewership per stream. I usually get, like, 2,000 to 3,000 views a stream. Okay. I'm not going to charge you $2,000 to $3,000 because obviously some of those people are just checking in for a few minutes. But realistically, if we assume that, like, 1/10 of those viewers are engaged viewers, you're going to have to pay me $300 for me to advertise something on my stream. That's how much it would be, because realistically it is. It's a 1 in 10. That's the metric. 1 in every 10 people will engage with the content. If it's an engaged viewer, that means they're going to be active. And that's not including, like, people that aren't engaged viewers that just enjoy chilling and watching. So you're getting a good value. You know, if you want me to promote your content on my stream for, say, like a week, I think $300 is a pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap for advertising. Given my install base and, of course, my reach across different platforms as well. Because I'm not just exclusively streaming to Twitch. You're getting YouTube. You're getting Twitter. I don't know. No one ever really comes to me with good promotional opportunities, though. Most of the time, it's like, oh, we'll give you a free copy of this. Or, oh, if you promote our game, we'll give you, like, $25 or $50. It's like, no. Dude. You know, if you want me to promote your thingy, sponsor my stream. Like, sponsoring my stream is, you're essentially giving me enough money to do the stream. If your sponsorship doesn't even pay for the electricity bill or the internet bill for my stream for the period when I'm promoting your content, that's not sponsoring me. You're not. I'm helping you. You know, it's got to be a give and take. It's got to be a mutually beneficial agreement. For me to sponsor your product. I've also got to like the product. I'm not going to fake liking something. You have to give me a good product to sponsor. Something that's actually decent. Not something where you're trying to get, I don't know, kids addicted to some sugary energy powder. Some bullshit like that. What are we doing? Could do. For 8 rewards, though. Oh, wait. No, I was getting the dailies. Sorry. You're like, guys, I lost track of time. I went on a bit of a tangent. Sorry. I've done it again. Whoops. Almost forgot to pick them up. Gormagala, 9-star in the cliffs. I have Gormagala 9-star in the cliffs. Yeah, I got to do Komaki as well. And an event. Well, let's do an event in the cliffs first. Oh, we could do the monkey. We can do monkey, can't we? 9-star, tempered, in the cliffs. That'll work. 25 for a promo. Dude, I've been offered like no money for promos before. And they've been like, yeah, we'll give you like some in-game currency. I'm like, mate, dude. I think people look at me, maybe when they come and look at my stream, they think, oh, he's young. Maybe. I don't know if the grey hair, the grizzled voice. But because I don't have any wrinkles and my skin's quite good, they think, oh, yeah, he's young. So probably be happy with that. So, mate, no, dude, this is serious. I'm an adult. If you want me to sponsor your product, firstly, like I said, I got to like your product. I got to like it. Secondly, dude, come on, man. Like, you've got an advertising budget. Pay people fairly for sponsoring your product, for sponsoring them, you know? That's the whole point of a sponsorship. Tea sponsor. I've been contacting tea companies for years, mate. They always tell me the same thing. We do not do sponsorships. Every time. Why not? This is why coffee and energy drinks are doing better than tea financially. You know, that's why they're succeeding, because coffee and energy drinks are getting sponsored. But if a tea company came to me and were like, hey, look, $500, $1,000, sponsor you for a month, sponsor our products, I'd be like, yeah, sure. 100%. If I can actually drink their tea and I like their tea, easily. There's so many good tea brands out there as well, like little homebrew tea brands that do, you know, could use the sponsorship, could use people bringing attention to them. Especially communities of people who enjoy drinking tea. That's where you want your thing sponsored. Have I made a tea tier list yet? No, but I should do, shouldn't I? I should do. What should we fight Monkey with? I'm gonna do some Charge Blade on Monkey. Bring our Savage Axe, get some KOs and that. That'd be good fun. Yeah, nice. That looks good. Don't need Suture. We'll get Bind Resist, I think. For this one. Yeah, Bind Resist would be good. Let's get a layered on. What do we want for layered? But yeah, that's why I don't take sponsors at the moment. Like I haven't really taken many. I took Just Eat. No, not Just Eat. Sorry. What's it called? HelloFresh, because HelloFresh was actually good. I used the service. I liked it. I was already using it, so it was an easy sponsorship to take. It's like, dude, if I'm using something already, I'll take a sponsorship. And I took a sponsorship from the Hoodie. Those are the only two sponsorships I ever took. And the Hoodie I did because I liked the product. It was very warm, comfy. I loved it. Yeah. Right, one more. Who else for Monkey, guys? Don't forget your hot drinks. But most of the other sponsorships, again, I've actually got a, what they called? I've got an advertising profile on Twitch. So sponsors can like look at that and see what I'm into. I was trying to get a sponsorship from Displate for years. Because I've got Displates up on my wall. But they never got back to me. Displate used to do sponsorships for like everyone. But they would not give one to me. And I don't know why. They do Monster Hunter Displates. I was like, dude, are you kidding me? I'm a Capcom creator. I play Monster Hunter. Like, you don't want to sponsor this? Nothing. That would have been a really good sponsorship. Weren't they in a scandal some time ago? Display? I don't know, were they? What was it? Tell me more. What did they do? I don't hear about them anymore. I must admit, I never see adverts from Display. Is that why? Did something happen? They were on the Epstein list. Oh, shit. went for a guard point there. Why did it not? Dude, I'm getting staggered into oblivion by no life. Bro is running longsword without freaking shockproof. See, this is why everyone fucking hates longsword players, guys. Because of people that do that shit. Alright, well, I'm going back to base then. God damn it. Oh, why do I not have shockproof in this build anyway?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Why don't I? Did I accidentally take it out for escape? Probably. Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls. There we go. Something about copyright infringement and stealing art. Oh, damn, really? That's what you get for not running shockproof. See, if you'd run shockproof, I would have stayed here and healed you. Saved your life. Oh, you guys are getting wrecked. You just clipped through me. Oh, KO on the guard point. Hell yeah. Sick. Yeah, the thing is, dual blade players don't really need a thingy, do they? Shockproof, because they get natural shockproof when they're in demon mode. I still run it anyway, because yeah, you don't want to like shock your teammates. Sorry. Ledge. I'll bring it down 1 second.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
What the hell? What was that? Oh, he's dead. Well played, GG. What the hell? Dude, he keeps doing that insta jump. What's that music? What was that music? What was that music? Dude, what was the music? Did you hear that music change? When I use Wyvern Fire, teammates at least, they see it coming 2 business days ahead. Dude, if you're on Gunlance and you're not running Shockproof, you're actually trolling. Like, there's no other skills that it needs in the 1 slots. Nothing. There's literally no reason not to use it at all. That is maximum troll. Display settled a lawsuit this year for nearly 3 million for fake sales. Fake sales? What does that mean? Fake sales? What, they were saying that they sold more than they did to investors or something? A false report? Oh. I mean, as far as controversies go, you know, it's not the worst. Inflated sales numbers to pressure customers. To pressure customers? How? How does that pressure customers? I don't understand. FOMO on stock? Really? Do you have a Wilds build to try on your Discord? You didn't find them. I want to play outside of Dual Blades. There's a lot of builds on there. Whether or not they're up to date, you'll have to ask my community if they... So long as you guys are sharing the builds on there when I give them to you, then they should all be on there. Do you have a Lance build? Dude, I have every build. I have every type of build for every element, for every weapon in the game. I have a different version of... multiple different versions with different armors for everything in the game as well. Random armor. I'll just do a workout. That's too much effort to do that at this time of night. Random armor. Workout. We work out. I will do the random armor again at some point. I'll start doing it like probably before Gormagala comes. Right. Let me get you weights. I need to do more workouts anyway because I didn't get redeemed very often. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. The plaintiffs alleged that Displate falsely advertised limited time discounts or sales on its products when in fact the items were regularly sold at the discount. Mate, can I just say that's the most bullshit class action lawsuit I've ever heard. Every company does that under the sun. Have you seen Amazon? Amazon, every product says like 20% off all the time. And they never get that 20% added on. They put a bigger number and then they say it's on sale. That is I'm sorry, how can you sue for that? Every company does that. That's just psychology. That's sales psychology 101. That's crazy. That's why they're getting sued. God damn, dude. You remember Bethesda did something like that when Fallout 76? Dude, every company does that. They all do it. They'll say like, oh, Amazon Prime Day, perfect example, dude. I wish I could get a lawyer. If that lawsuit wins, holy crap. Amazon Prime Day. You look at the prices before Prime Day and when Prime Day happens. When Prime Day happens, like let's say they sell an item. It's $1,000 and it will say 50% off before Prime Day, right? Yeah? You'll say 50% off $500. So it's $1,000. I've seen this on Amazon so many times. Prime Day goes live. They'll it will still say $500, 1,000, then it will call it Prime Day deal, lightning deal. They'll say limited deal. And then what they do is it sells, then they put it back to $1,000. The second Prime Day's over, it goes back to $500 again. 500 quid. I've seen them do it on so many items. I've seen it every year they do it. So if this plate loses that, holy crap, there's a class action lawsuit that could go to Amazon. Need a good lawyer though. You'd need the best lawyer. But they definitely do it. They're just banking on making customers buy. Exactly. The price doesn't change. The sale was already on. Perfect example. They did the I was looking for the controller, the DualSense Edge. Prime Day this year, right? It was on sale for £189.99, right? It had 10% off, 5% off. Yeah? So I was like, okay, let's wait until Prime Day. Let's wait until Prime Day and we'll see if it goes on sale. That's what I said. Because you'll remember I said I wanted to get one, right? So I waited for the Amazon sale. The Amazon sale went up. Prime Day exclusive sale, 5% off. And it had it there. It acted like the sale was because of Prime Day. And then when that deal for the 5% off was gone on the DualSense Edge, it went back up to 200. Should we check the price now? Should we have a look after a little bit when the sale ended? Let's have a look, shall we? Would you look at that? Oh, look. What's got 5% off and is 189.90 whatever? That was the sale that they said was Prime. It wasn't. It's still got that £10 off. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. They're doing that. If that is... Dude, if they can settle, mate, I'm the motherfucker. I'm a sue on behalf of everybody. Get me a good lawyer. Bezos, you bullheaded bastard, I'm coming for you. What's that, another yacht? No more yachts for you. I'm getting a yacht next, you fuck. Saul Goodman's is your man, dude. Saul Goodman, man. It's all good. Right, oh, we need to do a Gogmazios. Oh, there's no space. No space for your old boy Twas. They're all full. We'll have to wait. Absolute snake-like activities, dude. That's just one example. That's just an example I can think of recently. Oh, the perfect example. Robot vacuum cleaners. Check the prices and the discounts on all robot vacuum cleaners. When Black Friday comes, look at the robot vacuum cleaners that they put up on Amazon, right? Look at the prices on them compared to the sale that they normally have anyway. It's going to be exactly the same, and they'll say it's a limited sale. And then when they sell out of volume, the price will go back up for like a week or two, and then it'll be straight back down again, like a Roomba. Yeah. Robot vacuums. I mean, Roombas are terrible. They're like the worst brand, by the way. That's like... They're awful. Roomba ain't good. The best ones are D-Bot, and there's another one. There's another brand that's also very, very good. But D-Bot is crazy good. I got a D-Bot. Amazing. Dude, I haven't hoovered the floor in, like, years. Since I got a D-Bot. I don't have to hoover. I come down, and the floor is always clean. D-Bot, yes. If they want to sponsor my stream, holy shit, I'll take a sponsorship from D-Bot. Those things are amazing. I got my one for, I think... So you can get, like, cheaper ones. But I got my one for... I got it for my family as a Christmas present. Because, well, my dad's getting old. My mum's getting old. I was like, look, they hours... It takes ages to hoover the house. Like, you're going to spend, like, an hour hoovering. Right? It's a long process. D-Bot just does it every day. You look. I'll show you like the app and that. You get like an app. You get to program like your living. You get to program like your house in your layout. And it will, and you get to, you can just zone off areas. It scans your whole house and it will like show you how it is. And you can, my one, it has steam cleaning. It steam cleans and it hoovers. It's incredible. Like the floors are just sparkling clean all the time. It's amazing. To the point, literally, dude, I've gotten so lazy. I've got to be careful when I go to other people's houses. Because when I eat, like, and make crumbs or whatever, I don't sweep it up. I just leave it. I'm like, the clanker's got it. don't need to worry, man. The clanker will do it. I just wait. And then the next day it's gone. It's all hoovered up, man. You're old-fashioned. You vacuum. Dude, I'm telling you. Stick your vacuum in the bin. Sell it on eBay. Get a robot vacuum cleaner. It will change your life. It will change your life. Make sure you get one that works for the dimensions of your house. One that's got edge cleaning capability. You want edge cleaning because otherwise... I used to have one that didn't have edge cleaning. It always just brushes all the crumbs up against the edge. It's not as good. Get an edge cleaning vacuum. They are... And a smart one. One that you can program the routine and it learns the layout of your house. So good. All I have to do is once a week refill the water tank for the steam cleaning on the water. Twas just called his loyal bot servant a slur. Well, any opportunity to use the word clanker makes me think of Ratchet and Clank. You know Clank? Apparently, it derived from Star Wars, was where the term was first used. You loved Ratchet and Clank, yeah, so do I, man. Peak. Ratchet and Clank, Future Perfect. Was it Future Perfect or Future Tools of Destruction or A Rift in Time? There was one, like Ratchet and Clank 3 and the one after Quest for Booty. Because you had Future Tools of Destruction, Quest for Booty, and then there was another one. What was the one after Quest for Booty? Into the Nexus now. Not Into the Nexus. That one wasn't that good. That was the one with all the little Clank mini games. I didn't like that one. That one wasn't as good. The one where Ratchet first meets his dad. And it also has Dr. Nefarious in it. Which one was that one? Because that one was sick. Crack in Time. Crack in Time. Peak. That is the best Ratchet and Clank game. Hands down, dude. Crack in Time and Ratchet and Clank 3. Ratchet Gladiator was okay. Ratchet 2 was solid. Ratchet and Clank 1 is okay. It's alright. But Ratchet and Clank 3 and Ratchet and Clank A Crack in Time are the two best Ratchet and Clank games. They are so freaking good. Absolute peak, dude. Ratchet and Clank 3 is hilarious as well, dude. That game was genuinely, like, funny. Captain Quark is amazing. It's so good, dude. Up Your Arsenal is your GOAT. Up Your Arsenal. That was the PSP one, right? You never played that one? You would love to play the older ones. Dude, Crack in Time is so good. Level design, puzzles, weapon design, boss design. Everything about it is good. Everything. There's not a single flaw. Crack in Time is the best. It is the quintessential Ratchet and Clank game. It's so freaking good. I played all of them. I played all of them. And that is the best one. Even better than Ratchet and Clank 3. Ratchet and Clank 3 was the best one. Ratchet and Clank Gladiators was good because it had co-op. Which made it really good fun. Like, you could play the whole story co-op with your friends, which was awesome. Oh, Ratchet and Clank 3 was Up Your Arsenal. Oh, it might not have been called that here in the UK then. Ratchet and Clank 3 in the UK was called Ratchet and Clank 3. There was one on the PSP as well. I played it. I can't remember what it was called. Yo, you got another one of those Gogmazios? Whoever posted it before? Like, it was either Rem or Dark Side or White Walker. Another one. Yeah. I don't know. Crack in Time just found the right. It just had a good balance, man. It was really cool. The story was good. Characters were good. Dark Star, you got another one of them? Another one of those gores? I need to do one. Ratchet and Clank used to have Dirty Human. That's why I loved it. It was hilarious. Ratchet and Clank 3 was just, oh, it was so funny. Rem posted it. Oh, Rem's got it? Okay, all right, let's go again. Nice. I'm coming, Rem. I'm on my way. Oh, it's in Wyveria, though, not in the cliffs. Wait, don't we... Is it Wyveria we want to do today, or is it cliffs? Where is he? Where is he, actually? Dude, I can't even tell what that is. Maybe there? I think that's the closest camp. It's fine. Do we have to slay him? Is it a slay quest or is it a thingy? I might play some Charge Blade here. I might play Charge Blade. Yeah. Let me put that in and then. I'll just get a couple of levels of Quick Sheath. I can't really think of anything else that I need here. That'll do. Razor Sharp. We're going to headhunt. I'm going to headhunt because I don't have... yeah. Don't forget to put shockproof in, guys. So you're not staggering everyone into oblivion. Do. They've remastered the Ratchet games. Yeah, I didn't actually play the remaster. I didn't bother. I never really bother playing remasters. They usually just look better. They play a little bit better. I've already played that game. You know, been there, done that. I like playing games when it's new. A new experience, a new story, new characters, new monsters, new weapons, new... I like new. No, because it gives me a new experience. Life's too short to always be redoing the same things over and over and over again. He says as he literally just plays Monster Hunter for an entire year. Oh, I didn't get the block. I was hoping to get an AED off there. That would have been sick. What the hell? There's no one over there. Excuse me. Why didn't I get the block there? What was he doing? Oh, right, okay. Wait. Why are we putting a... Yo, let's not use that until he's in raid, right? Surely. I can't see diddly dick with this camera, man. To the hill. I can't see, man. Look at this. Oh, 10 a weak spot, nice. Oh, dude, I could not. I needed Rapid North to transform back there in time. Thank you for the dust. Cheers, guys. Legend. Oh, man. I'm actually surprised that didn't hit me. Oi! No. Damn it. What the hell is what's going on? To the front. That's a bigness. That's a huge Nasilla. KO, maybe. Might get another one here. Have him in the head a lot. Why? Dust us here. Return the favor. Boys have given me a lot of dust on this quest, so can't be stingy. Why? Thank you. hello. What the hell? I got one of that. Weird. Oh, the break. That sucked. I was about to hit him in the head. I would have been the KO, I think. He's got to be close to the KO with the amount of hit the bastard in the head. Oh, or not. Oh, I need a... Dude, I need to get my Savage Axe back up. Need a goddamn weak spot or something. Oh, there it is. Let me have the one on the head, guys. Would you kindly? Got it. Nice. Cheers, me dears. There it is. That's what I was waiting for, baby. Oh, you wanker! Oh. Yeah, range for me there. On this hunt because crap, I might not be doing anything. It's taken a long time, isn't it? Our team composition is amazing as well. This should not be taking that long. And I'm playing pretty clean as well. This has been a good quest for me. And I know I've hit the head a lot because it's double KO. And no one else has the old quite the same KO potential. There we go, he's done. GG. Probably the longest Gorr Magala I've had in a very long time. Considering how good that quest went, I don't know why it took so long. Nah. You're off? Yo, take care, Ronnie. Have a good sleep. I only attacked the rear legs like a couple of times there as well. I was really headhunting because I didn't have Mind's Eye, so yeah. Did you guys forget to put Mind's Eye in? Don't have Hunter Pie installed? No, I don't. The weird quests for me are always the ones where, like, you play really well, but they still take a long time. And that makes me wonder, like, okay, maybe this build isn't that strong. Yeah. You always have it in for Gore and Ray? Yeah. I don't know. We were all playing aggressive on that hunt too. Like, everyone was on the head at every opportunity. I think the only thing we didn't really get was... We only got one tempered wound on the head. And we didn't get any of the explosions where he jumps back and you get the free knockdown.
Hi.
But... Weird. Dude, I got so many AEDs on the head. Dude, I got 2 KOs. Or probably almost a third, probably, as well. I want to kill an Arch Nu Udra. You're prepared too. You'll rash it in the lobby. You killed one with Viseri. But I think I'm not ready yet to... Ready yet to what? I need to do Komaki. I'm going to do this real quick. I mean, if you need Komakis, guys, come grab them. Just going to get it out of the way. Mono, yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, me dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support.
I hope you have a nice evening tonight.
Yeah, we'll start here. I know where they all spawn. Yeah, cheers, Mono. Yeah, my evening's good. I'm not ready yet to try it on free lobbies. Not getting carried. Well, then, the best thing to do, if you're worried about getting carried, simple. You get your build. You ask yourself, what can I do to improve the build? You do it, and then you do some solo. And you practice until you can do it comfortably. You know, without dying too much or at all. Obviously, if you get one shot, it's like, okay, yeah, fair enough. Can't really avoid that, but a lot of the time, you know, if something bad happens. But, you know, if you're like getting hit by every single thing and it's slowly draining you down, well, you got to stop that from happening. You got to ask, what can I do to stop that? Upgrade your armor, upgrade your build, invest. Yeah, before you know it, like, it just, you won't lose anymore. You won't die. Let me grab, quick, I'll probably just take light bow gun, spread light bow gun. Let's go. AJ. Dude, my friend that I used to play Monster Hunter with back in the day was called AJ. Like 20 odd years ago. Not quite, it's like 18 years ago. That was the name of a friend who came and stayed over. We played Monster Hunter Freedom all night, and then he went and bought Freedom 2 the next day. I don't know what happened to AJ. I know he ended up working... I think he ended up becoming like a card dealer in a casino or something. Years ago. That was the last I ever heard of him. Was getting sniped by Steve. Dude, what happened? You'll give us some tries. The thing is, Makamu, even if you lose in solo, what you don't realize is you're getting better. Like, look how many times I lost at Savage Omega before I got the solo done, right? The same principle applies to every single monster in the game. Pikachu surprise face. Who lured it onto me? Who was it? Who done it? I think it might have been me, you bastard. How dare you? That run was... It's because my DPS was 1 point higher than yours. So you're like, shit. You wanted your 30%. I was at 29. Quickly get me killed. Lure it onto him. Goddamn sabotage, chat. I can't stop you any other way. Just kill me. Right, we've got to do one more quest in the cliffs. Should we do another monkey? Could do. Get us some charms. Monkey's going away next week. So I kind of want to make the most of him. Because it's going to suck when we can't do 9-star monkey anymore. Like, I love that. They could make the 9 stars permanent. They could do it. They could make the 9 stars permanent. Why not? It's fun. It's one of those things where it's like... I don't want to have to wait months until it comes back again. My face. Is it a good clip? Monkey. Who wants to do a monkey? Might play some gun lance. Yeah, I'll play some gun lance. We'll gun lance the monkey. You're down? Nice. Let's do monkey. Gets my last quest done in the cliffs. Why not? Oh, I should use a lucky voucher, shouldn't I? Yeah, might as well. Use it or lose it. Yeah, look at it. Nah, dude, I'll watch it after stream, man. I always check the clips out after stream. That's the one thing that I have to look forward to when I finish. Is watching the clips and then sharing them. Putting them on, like, TikTok and sharing them on the Discord. They will appear after 9-star RAF on the map. Oh, did they say that? Did they say that, Mentes? Is that confirmed? Mentes brings good tidings. If that's the truth, that's pretty hype. You sadly were restocking ammo as Barty and I got struck by the double Steve ult. Oh, I missed that one. No, that was when I jumped in and dust the life to you. You heard things about Capcom expanding Artium weapon system in the monster tree. That would be awesome if it's true. I also... Yeah, they've said they're going to be expanding the Artium weapons in the GOG update. My guess is we get... what they called? Augments. Who else wants to do monkey? Scott, you want to do a monkey? Dark Star? I don't know. I mean... You had to change your radio menu there. We dodged that perfectly. Oh, is that what that was? You're offline. Oh, you're going to the gym. Okay, yeah, dude, have a nice session. Well, I mean, there's room for 2 more. You want to do monkey? Monkey. Dude, I haven't seen, like, I don't know what's going on, but there's a load of people I haven't seen in a few days. All the people that are running Heroics Nu Udra, like, I wanted to do it with them, but they're not stopping by to do it. It's bugging me, because that was going to be, like, my content. I was going to make, you know, do, like, a little video out of it and have a bit of fun. Luo, you want to do monkey? You coming? You're the only one standing there. Monkey? How you doing, Lily? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, okay. Riven's Bane is coming. Right, let's go. We have a team. I ain't played with Riven's Bane before. Let's see what they running. What's our team comp? Let's have a look. We got... Don't forget shockproof guys. Okay, Swax. Nice. It's a good team comp. Let's do it. Swax is very good on Monkey. Lots of offset opportunities. Lots of counter opportunities. Lots of openings for full release. Congrats on the solo. Cheers, me dear. Thank you. Yeah, we got it done. It's done. Now it's going to be solo Gog next. Solo Gog. 9-star chat at Carver would be sick. Like, if you do 9-star chat, you've got to give him a new move. I feel like you got to give him like one new move. Some like crazy goddamn move. Wide range Mega Potion Enjoyer. This quest is going to be a long one. Unfortunately, there's not enough time for him to Wi-Fi there, I don't think. Sadly. Not to get hit because I don't want to keep the wide range player out of combat too much, otherwise spend the whole time healing. Don't worry too much about wide range megabots, guys. Focus on your damage and we can always dust the life, you know? Wow, he got me with that. I mean, holy crap, it looked like I was out of range. I'll dust him. Don't hit it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't hit it, and they hit it. That's 2 tempered weak spots wasted. shit. Okay. Well, the third one, surely we can't mess that one up. Okay, well, at least we get one. Oh my god! Nice. There we go. Ditch. Whew. Learning I can capture the tougher monsters like Arkveld and Gormagala makes hunting them so much easier. No last minute struggles to worry about. Yeah, it's just faster. That's the skill in capturing though, is like reading the monster, you know, and knowing that you can. Obviously, if the quest that you're doing is a slay quest, you can't do that, but a hunt quest you can capture or kill. The benefit to hunting is if you're running Carver, you get extra calves. But obviously the quest takes longer. The benefit to capturing is you can save a little bit of time. And obviously if your team's died a lot, just take the capture, man. Like, you know, there's no point risking your whole team wiping at like the end. Can I capture apexes? Not Jinderhad. You can put Jinderhad in a shock trap. Nu Udra you can capture. Ufduna, yes. Raydao you can. Raydao doesn't work with shock traps. So Jinderhad doesn't work with pitfalls. Raydao doesn't work with shocks. Zoshia is a elder construct. So no, you can't use traps on Zoshia. Elder dragons traps do not work on. So something for you to know for the future. Elder dragon level threats as well. Traps don't work. You were hunting a tempered Arkveld and saw it said hunt. So you decided to try it and shock trap it. Yeah. Yeah, you can capture them. It's just elders. Elders you can't. Oh, I think that's all my dailies done. You didn't know Zoshia counted as an apex or an elder. It neither. Neither. It's a construct. It's a man-made... It's a man-made creature. So I call it an elder construct because it's blended from elder DNA and black dragon DNA. So it's on the level with elder dragons, but it is man-made. It's not it's not like natural. It's not naturally occurring like elders. You said Jin couldn't be captured. No. You can shock trap him, but you can't capture him. Jin is... He's elder level. You can put traps on, but... Yeah. It is weird that shock traps work on him, actually, I find. Oh, there we go. Take that. The gourmet. Jin and Zoe you can't capture. No. You can't capture on the slay quests as well for the challenges either. You have to kill on those too. Your shock trap trapped Kirin. Dude. Dude, I loved... In World, that was one of my joys, was watching people make that mistake. Putting shock traps down on Kirin. The Elder Dragon of Thunder. Ah, yes. I mean, shock traps don't work on any Elder Dragon, but to watch people try it on Kirin it's always hilarious. We've all been there. I remember when I first fought Kirin in 2nd gen. I went for the capture. Pitfall trap. Nope. I know Kirin was in the 1st gen, but I don't think I ever fought it. I don't remember ever fighting it. I don't even know how you unlocked it, to be honest. I might have tried it and just got my ass kicked and then repressed the memory. You still believe Jin is an Elder Dragon. I mean, he's Elder Dragon level. He differentiates himself from all the other Apexes. He's a Leviathan class monster technically, but like, crap, dude. Like, God, no other Leviathan other, you know, is that big. It's Ronald. Dude, what the hell, Ronald? Ronald, ain't seen you in years, you scrubbly nubbly. Where you been? God damn. What's he doing, Ronald? I ain't seen you since for like 6 months. Goddamn Ronald. Bro was always in our lobbies when the game came out. I thought I'd never see him again. Right, what do we want to do then? What should we do next? We could do another monkey. Do people still need, like, quests in the cliffs? We could do, like, one more monkey quickly. Monkey's good fun. He's quick as well. Get some decorations, too. Some talismans. I think it's because of the size of Kirin. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you can also in a Cantor level. Yeah, I think so. He's... Oh, is he, though? Yeah, I think that's a fair thing. And they're flying wyverns. So... Yeah, it kind of works. Ronald, you want to do a monkey, Ronald? Do we have any... Dude, no one's applied to be in the squad today. Surprisingly. Normally you get, like, squad requests, but none today. I guess everyone that wants in is in. You do like that they wanted to focus on other power levels of... Yeah, I like that as well. I like that too. Because otherwise, if they'd done Elders again, it would have been Kush, Teo, Chameleos, probably Nergi returning, and a new Elder. For the base game. It's like, nah, it's not... This is why I like Wilds, man. It's so many good new fights. New fights. But the Monster Hunter community at large is so obsessed with returning monsters. Like, imagine if Pokemon put out a game, the 90%, like 80% of the roster was all new Pokemon that were actually good. Like, they had good skills, good stats, looked cool. It would be amazing, but the Pokemon community would hate it. They'd be like, there's no Charizard. You know, that's the Monster Hunter community with monsters. Like, dude, let's have some new stuff. The new stuff's good. Like, enjoy it, because World, there wasn't that much new. Really, there was new Elders, but a lot of the roster was returning. Certainly come Iceborne, it was just returning stuff. Like, how many new, unique monsters did we get in Iceborne? Not that many. It was great, don't get me wrong, the game was good. But it's nice to have a change of pace where we get a load of new stuff that's good. Because, I mean, look at Rise. Rise had a lot of new stuff, but a lot of the fights weren't that good. Honestly, like, you know, they were all right. Whereas the fights in this are amazing. Raidao, Ufduna, Nu Udra, Arkveld, Zoshia, Jindad. Dude, they're all good. None of them are bad fights. That's amazing. Ronald's in. We've got room for one more. Anyone else want to do Monkey? It would be interesting to look at the Wilds when it's complete. You mean with the G rank? It's going to be. I'm telling you, it's going to be one of the best Monster Hunter games ever made. I'm telling you, people will remember it fondly. I am already going to remember it as one of the best Monster Hunter games ever made. You don't need to give me a G rank for me to say that. If anything, I'm more worried that the G rank will make me like the experience less if they add too many things that I don't like. But I really enjoy the game. Yeah. Each subsequent update has been just a blessing. All the balances, balances, patches have just made the game better and better and better. There's been nothing that they've added to this game that has really degraded the experience in any way, shape, or form. And whilst I'm not the biggest fan of the charm system, the talisman system, it does give me something to do. So, you know, even if I don't like it, it is something to do. Whilst we wait for, like, the next update. No one else wants to come? Fair enough. You look forward to seeing all of the areas filled with bigger variety of monsters and subspecies. I look forward to the areas being expanded upon, new pets and creatures being added to them. Perhaps we get like a guild hall or something built in like the... Oh man, I just... The imagination runs wild with the possibilities of what could happen in... runs wild. In the Wilds expansion. Oh, I missed my dodge down. Oh, beautiful offset. Well played. How did the first one hit, but that one didn't? Don't go for me, don't go for me, don't go for me. Oh, yes. hit there. Oh my god, I blocked it. Yes. That's sick. Oh, we're playing decent here, man. Doing good. Nice, good KO. Oh, my bro Ronald didn't see the balance patch. Mate, status sleep greatsword sucks dick now, mate. Awful. Element is actually amazing on longsword, on greatsword now. Like, oh wait, that hit, of all the things that hit me, that hit me. Okay, it's been a while since he played. Back when he used to play, Yellow Sharks. Oh my god, dude. Sleep was good. Sleep ain't good anymore, brother. Oh, is he dumb? Oh, well played. GG. The charm grind is good, honestly. The charm grind is exciting. It's exciting, but it's also horrendous. Like, they could make it amazing if they just tailored the charms a little bit. Nothing from that. That was bad. At least now you know you can capture almost every monster in the game you've encountered. Expect that to change when G rank comes around. I have a feeling this game's going to be chock-a-block with elders at G rank. Like, G rank is going to be... I'm hoping G rank, they really just, like, take the gloves off. They just go, hey, you know Savage Omega? How do you like 30 new hunts that are all that difficult? Yes. Yes, I want that. Give me that. Gimme! Oh, every single hunt is like, dude, edge of your seat shit. Like, you don't know if you're going to win or lose. Every single person that sucks at the game, like, either gets good or they quit. That's what I want, man. That would decimate the player base good. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Because here's the thing. For every person that can't get good, there would be 5 that would. By that very mentality, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, games like that wouldn't be popular. Nah, it would bring people back. The biggest complaint I saw in this game and why people stopped playing wasn't performance. It was the difficulty being too easy. So, obviously, lots of people stopped playing as well because of performance, but the biggest reason I saw was difficulty. And if that's the case, all those people would come back. A lot of those players never came back, by the way. The people that complained about it being too easy never came back and experienced it now that the game's actually challenging. Oh, dude, it'd be so good. That's the thing with Savage Omega. Look at how many people came back and are still playing the game thanks to Savage Omega. Like, you say it would decimate the player base, but would it? I haven't seen people play as much and the game retain players since launch more than what Savage Omega has done. So by that very metric alone, I think it's safe to say that the majority of Monster Hunter players are very happy with a substantial challenge, and it will keep them in the game because it gives them something to practice, it gives them something to get good at, it gives them something to aim towards. If they don't have anything to aim towards or anything to get better for, you're just kind of playing for the sake of the rewards only and not to actually improve yourself. So I think it would be healthy for the game. Yeah, for the core player base. Obviously, for your casual players, sure, it's going to scare them off. But here's the thing. It gives casual players a reason to integrate into communities like Twas by Design, like Viserys community, and then engage with them to learn how to play the game better. And if they don't want to do that, it's like I said, it's no real loss because they didn't want to get good. If they don't want to get good, they don't want to get good. That's fine. They can just play it on a casual level. There's still low rank. There's still high rank for people that don't want to or can't do master rank. It's fine. Master rank isn't for everybody. Majority of players that played Iceborne did not beat Fatalis. Did that mean that Iceborne was not popular? No, of course not. People still loved that freaking game. They loved it because they couldn't beat Fatalis, because there was something that they were like, they could aspire to. Beating Fatalis means something. And that's exciting. How you doing, Charlie, dude? Welcome. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Just the fact that Omega saw a huge jump in players, that's true. But it retained the players. That's the important thing. Every update saw big resurgences in the player base. But Omega managed to retain players. Because people were still trying to do it. Which is fun, you know? It's nice. I do get what you're saying as well, Elton. I know some people would like... They'd peace out. They'd leave. But at the end of the day, like, is the bulk of the community of Monster Hunter now people that just want an easy ride through the game? I don't think so. I don't think any of the players that play to this day want the game to be piss easy, boring, just, you know, Rise Village levels of thingy. Nah, man. You only got PlayStation Plus to play Omega with the others. Well, there you go. Does release Master Rank have to be that hard? Or can they be accessible for the casual player at best? It depends. They can go one of two ways. They can do Master Rank like the G ranks of old, where, like, even if you have Max Fatalis armor, you're still going to get one shot by Hypnocatrice. Or they do it more like World, where if you've got, like, you know, your full Draken armor, the early game in Master Rank is going to be pretty chill. Like, it's going to be a lot easier than anything you've done at endgame high rank. Those are the two paths they can take. I don't know. I don't know what way they'll go with it. You haven't beaten Fatalis? There's a lot of content in Iceborne, man, but you're getting closer and closer. Yeah. And do you resent the game for not having beaten Fatalis because he's quite difficult? Or does that make you enjoy the game more knowing that there's a massive challenge at the end of your journey? Or, you know, because obviously the endgame hunts in Iceborne do ramp up in difficulty quite a bit. One thing you're looking forward to is just how much extra content is going to be added to the game. And just how much it's going to improve existing content. That's the other thing that a lot of people forget. But, like, remember, when Master Rank comes around, guys, when it comes around, all of these are going to be improved. All of the fights are going to be expanded upon. They're all going to get new gear. They're all going to get new weapons. Their fights are going to be elevated into Master Rank. Except for maybe Omega. Omega might not. Because Behemoth didn't. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Because in Sunbreak, the collab stuff, yeah. They did give us versions. So, I don't know. One thing that you're looking forward to is just how much extra... Yeah. Artium weapons are very disappointing. You're just making... Thankfully, the issues with Artium weapons have been mitigated thanks to the numerous other endgame activities that have been added. If we hadn't gotten those, then Artium would still be a little bit more of a ball ache. The only issue I really take with Artium at the moment is we can't get them on 9-star quests. 9-star quests should give us like stacks of 10 Artium items, you know, alongside talismans, so that players that do the 9-star can still get Artium without having to go back to do 8-star. That would probably be a good addition. Nongdoya, yo, thank you for the follow. I am Neo Montoya. Prepare yourself. What is the difference between a regular Behemoth and Extreme Behemoth? Extreme Behemoth has different behaviors, more health, DPS checks, like, yeah. Does a lot more meteors that you have to be able to dodge. Summons less rocks that can be destroyed, so you have to learn how to jump meteors just in case. Just harder all round. More aggressive, hits harder. Yeah. Tougher fight. Do you think Gog weapons will change the meta a bit? Sleep's not a great element. I don't think Gog's going to have sleep this time. I don't think he'll have sleep. I think they'll change him. I think he'll be... I think they might make him either blast or fire. That would be my guess. Yeah. First time you beat Fatalis, you were like in it. You think half of the hours you have in this game managed to beat him solo. Yeah. You don't do multiplayer with any monsters until you've learned them in solo. I am typically the same. Other than like monsters that are easy. If a monster's pish, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Like early game Sunbreak with things like Hermitor and Ludroth, Master Rank. Like, I don't mind doing that in multiplayer. When it gets to endgame stuff, yeah, I like to solo it first and then do multiplayer. It means that when I go into multiplayer, I'm going to be much better at the hunt. Because if you can deal with it in solo, it's typically a lot easier to deal with in multi, assuming you're playing with a reasonably competent team. Obviously, if the team sucks, then yeah, it can make the hunt harder, but then you just got to help teach your team, you know? Help bring them up. That's the best thing you can do at that point, isn't it? What do you feel like if they added a feral Yamasukami in Wilds, despite them adding it in Stories 3? I think there's more chance of them bringing back Yamasukami for the Scarlet Forest, now that we've got him coming to Stories 3. It's possible. Ailments are trash now, though, aren't they? They're not trash. Sleep and paralysis and poison are... Poison is awful. It's massively undertuned. Blast is still solid. Blast is actually... It does have uses. If you're fighting two monsters in the arena that both have separate elements and you're using a weapon that requires you to charge it up, then Blast can be very, very valuable. Powerfile Blast Switch Axe is a perfect example. Really solid weapon. Gonna do a lot of damage with it. So Blast is still decent. But then you look at things like Blast Greatsword, Blast Hammer. Not as good. Because you can interrupt your own combo chains and make it so that you miss more than you hit. So fast attack blast weapons can be solid. But otherwise you do want an element match. I think Arkveld's the perfect example where you basically bring Blast or Dragon on Arkveld. So, yeah. And Dragon's only for a few weapons and only if you're bringing Dragon Resistance, because otherwise it's not valuable at all anyway. He only has 2-star weakness to Dragon on his charged arms as well, so bear that in mind. Otherwise, he's resistant to all elements. Alatrion's Blazing Black Twilight Quest took you 30 tries before you bested him. It took me a lot. Yeah. Fatalis took me a lot. I think I must have taken at least 15 tries, Fatalis, to get my first win. I almost got him. I timed out a lot, though. Like with Fatty, and I kept changing weapons, which probably wasn't the wisest move. I probably should have just stuck with one. Like I did with Savage Omega. I picked Longsword, and I just stuck with it until I got it done. Because I just forced myself to get better on that fight with Longsword. And then Alatrion, I can't remember what I beat him with the first try. I think it might have been Dual Blades. Element Dual Blades, I think I did. Kjar... No. Yeah, Kjar Ice Dual Blades, I think I took. Can you add me to squad? Yeah, of course, dude. So, squad 1.1 is for 99. I mean, I can put you in this one if you want. Yeah, just check your levels. No, Rose, I can't. Rose, if you want to apply to squad 6, I'll let you in. So, if I just show you guys quickly, if you do want to get into a squad, obviously everyone's welcome. Check the ranks. So your hunter rank, and then join the squad for your HR. Because that way the players in that squad are going to be similar level to you. So when you're joining up with people, you're going to be kind of going through the same bit. So we've got 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and then obviously squad 1 and 1.1. 999s, I recommend joining squad 1.1 now because I'm not accepting new people really into this squad because I need to save a couple of spaces in case I need to move people around from here to here, or if new people are coming up through the ranks. Yeah. But exclamation mark squad and then the number. Nah, dude, I've expected the Steve snipe again. It was Clinton. He brought Steve to shoot through the... He brought him straight over to me. Legend. Soloing Fatty was probably your greatest achievement. Mine was killing Alatrion blindfolded, by far. Nothing comes close to that. That was the hardest thing I've ever done in Monster Hunter. Except for maybe, like, Burning Freezing Elzelion, which I never beat. That quest is freaking ridiculous. God knows how many thousands of hours I'd need to put into Frontier to actually get that done. You did that. Yeah. You can watch the video. I made a video about it on YouTube. You hope they make Gogmazios special and memorable. He will be, dude. He's going to be amazing. I have no doubt it will be an incredible quest. They're going to want to one-up themselves on Omega, and Omega's already an incredible fight. Knowing Capcom's mentality, they're just going to want to blitz it. I'm just going to do this to get some meal tickets, guys. Just so I'm doing something whilst I'm talking to you, because I wasn't just sitting here like... Might as well get something done, do something useful. Come join, grab your water builds if you want to get some... couple of meal tickets. Also, someone asked me to play heavy bowgun earlier, and I never played heavy bowgun, so... gives me an excuse to bust this out, doesn't it? Feel free to join, guys. With your water builds. Don't forget to bring your water builds. By the way, we were struggling on the normal Elzelion. Dude, I know! Even that was tough. Yeah, but he was also one of the hardest fights in the game, was Elzelion. Like, even that one, at that level, it was nuts. Dude, you got to watch that. You cannot even imagine how hard it was. It was tough. It took me a good couple of months to get it done. Of practicing. And we went through different builds, different strategies. Yeah. You had to switch your controller. The one that you've been using, the triangle button, was getting stuck and you couldn't attack. You've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter recently, dude. It's my circle buttons that usually break. Ronald, you coming? Grab. Let's get started, man. Let's see. I ain't seen Ronald in ages. It's good to see him again. I thought Ronald was HR999, though. Is it a different Ronald? Or is it... I mean, he looks the same. He's dressed up as Ronald McDonald, and he's called Ronald. And the old Ronald used a greatsword, and this Ronald uses a greatsword. So I don't know. Is it the same Ronald? I don't even know if they're in chat, or do they just happen to be in the same lobby as me? Or someone with the same name, and it's a coincidence. I don't know. What the hell was that? Going for the charge blade. Get that SAED off. Let's do it. Break that chest. Chest done. Send it, Xeno. Do it. All yours, mate. Dead. You started 2 days ago, your first Rise playthrough. You're at the start of high rank. Any advice for a longsword user? Okay, here's what you do. Get the Tigrex longsword. Yeah? When you get access to a skill called Wire Bug Boost. So before you make the Tigrex longsword, right? So craft it up. And then you put on the Wire Bug skill. It's called Wire Bug Boost, right? Something like that. So it boosts all the damage of Wire Bug attacks by like 20% or something like that. That includes Helmbreaker, by the way. And, like, you know, any. So you get that. Then you upgrade it into the Tigrex longsword. Yeah, and it will keep that skill on it. You're using the Nagakuga one. Nagakuga's good for when you don't have a lot of decorations and stuff. So that's good. You're using the right mid-game longsword. But what you want to aim towards is getting the Tigrex for a high rank. The Tigrex is stupidly strong in that game. But you need to make sure you upgrade it correctly. Make sure you put the Wirebug skill for Wirebug boost on before you upgrade that longsword into Tigrex. So what you do is you give it the skill, then you select it once you've put the skill on it and upgrade it to Tigrex. Don't accidentally craft the Tigrex longsword, because I think you can skip it. So you got to take it all the way through to upgrade. You saw a video a few weeks back showing how poison ammo is OP for light bowgun. It significantly reduces the cooldown of rapid fire mode. Really? Do the ticks on the poison ammo do that? Is that true, boss? Boss, if so, you just learned me something today. If that's the case, that's pretty cool, dude. I didn't know that. Damn, I might have to start using poison ammo then. That's very useful tech, man. I'll remember that. Actually, wait. Why do I need to remember it? Let's just go and see. Nix was doing that earlier. Was Nix? Oh, if Nix said it, then it's 100% true then. 1 second. Do I have poison ammo on any of my bowguns here, though? That's the thing. What bowguns have poison ammo? What ones have it that I can test it out on? You can't wait for the Christmas event. Yeah, same, dude. I'm looking forward to it. Come endgame, Eltonine, the Tigrex longsword is still decent as well. I think it's all right at the endgame, but it's not the best one. The best longsword at endgame, I think it's like the Primordial Malzeno one is very good. Not the regular Malzeno. And Geismagorm is solid when you get to the end of Master Rank. That's a good one to get. What else is really solid? What was the best longsword? Nagakuga. Lucent Nagakuga is insane at the end of Sunbreak. That's a very good longsword. And Scorned Magnum Aulo. Scorned Magnum Aulo longsword. So, I recommend make sure you get your Nagakuga longsword upgraded. Your Magnum Aulo longsword definitely needs to be upgraded. The Malzeno longsword you're definitely going to want to upgrade when you get access to that. I think those are like 3 of the good ones to keep your eyes out on for endgame. So make sure you keep upgrading those. The Rathian one is good. What in Sunbreak? I don't know. I don't know about that. Steve? Does Steve's bowgun have poison? Does it now? Okay. Let me go test this quickly. I want to see. The only thing is I don't really use rapid fire on Steve bowgun. I don't use it because it's spread, but we'll use it to test nonetheless. Poison needs a rework. It needs to do more damage, yeah, for sure. It needs to be boosted a lot more by the poison boosting skills as well. If you're investing in those, holy crap, dude, what a waste. One thing you're really curious about when mastering comes around. You mean master rank, yeah? Are we going to get different variations of monsters already? Yes. Of course. This needs a rework as well for bowgun. This dive, man. And the slide reload is slow, too. Like, look, if I just do that, it's faster. The slide reload should be faster. Like, this slide reload is very slow. Okay, we're out. Let's check. It's restocking. Let's see. Does it really help? Let me see it. Oh my god. Every tick is building up a little bit. Look. It does. It actually does. Dude, that's some sick tech. That's really cool, guys. Yo, boss. Thank you for imparting this wisdom upon me. I shall spread it amongst the community for those who don't know. I mean, that is worth using then. That is worth using just to get your rapid fire back quickly. Are there any Artian ones that get poison? Oh, it has rapid fire poison too. They need to rework that dive. Look, this feels like a heavy bowgun dive. Look at it. That feels like that was an animation for the heavy bowgun that they repurposed for the light bowgun. Doesn't it? Like, light bowgun is quick. Look how quick a slide is normally. Look at it. Look, that's a slide normally. Look, super fast. Look how slow the dive is. It doesn't feel right. It feels off. It should be quick. It should increase your DPS, not decrease it. Does the ray light bowgun get poisoned? Good question. I don't know. I doubt it, but we've got it. We can have a look. Does the Zoshia one get it? Because the Zo bowgun is really freaking good for element. Oh, it doesn't get it. That would have been awesome, because this is actually, when it comes to firelight bowguns, it's actually comparable to the Artian. If you're doing firelight bowgun. And thunder as well. I mean, it's decent with thunder. But damn. If that came with poison, that might actually make it the new best in slot for fire ammo. At least fire. Maybe thunder as well. I can't remember why it wasn't for thunder. I think because of the Lagiacrus light bowgun. Laggy bowgun's like kind of crazy with thunder ammo. No poison here. That's para. Cuckoo light bowgun. Maybe the cuckoo. What's this one? Titan Panzer. Okay, the Gravios one comes with it. Gravios is like the best normal shot bowgun in the game, I think. So that's interesting, I guess. Although normal shot does really suck. It needs a buff, man. Raffling Phoenix, dude. The freaking Rathalos does. But Rathalos unfortunately comes with like crit boost, so doesn't really benefit the fire ammo, sadly. Otherwise, it could be quite a decent thing to use. Yeah, Cuckoo does. So if you're doing Cuckoo on the Nursilla and you run out, you might want to fire the poison and get the flaming ammo up if you're, if your team's struggling a bit. Nah, it doesn't, sadly. Nah, no poison on that. So it's basically just for the Seregios most of the time. That's where you're going to use it. But it's good for future reference. Gogmazios light bowgun may very well come with poison. It's definitely something that could happen. Rathian for Pierce? Rathian is an option for Pierce light bowgun, and it does have poison. That might actually make Rathian be enough to make Rathian better than Raid Owl. Laggy bowgun's bad. It's only got 5 ammo. Yeah, but the laggy bowgun gets extra element boost that's very easy to get through the thunder resistance. That's the difference. So you sacrifice one slot, but you can get quite a bit more element per shot that is impossible to get on the Artium one. That's the one thing. So, yeah. The Artium probably overall is better, But the laggy bowgun should not be ruled out. It's solid. It's very good. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Might as well join Darkstar for a cheeky quest. I'm coming, lad. I'm on my way. Raydal? What haven't we played today? I haven't played heavy bowgun today. Should we play some heavy bowgun? Ice heavy bowgun on Raydal? Or spread? What's better on Raydal? Ice or spread? I'm actually not sure. This one's ice, right? Yeah. I remember ice being very, very good. I'll take ice. Oh, wow, dude, my food bonus is about to run out. What the hell? Also, how the hell do I not have mite seeds on this loadout? One second. Demon powder, mite seeds. Actually, yeah, just re-register this. And then I need to go to my radial. Just so I can craft ice ammo. I don't have a loadout with ice on it, I don't think. No. Craft ice. I need to like do one with thingy. Cool, I think that's enough, right? Yeah, gotta eat my food. So it'll run out. And then buff. Then we go. It takes so long for those menus to go down still. Oh wait, what's a cool bowgun for ice? Oh, there's really only one pick in there. Where is it? Where are you? Up here somewhere. Not up here somewhere. Down? Yep. There it is. It's interesting that you can't customize bowguns anymore with like shields and different things. Like silencers or range extenders and all this, that and the other. I don't mind it too much, to be honest, though. It's not like it's not a mechanic that I particularly miss. I wish they would give us the shoulder barge back on heavy bowgun that we had in Sunbreak. You press triangle circle, you get like a shoulder barge. That would be like, oh, what a amazing mechanic to bring back. So you could like block into shoulder barge. Yo, Capcom, if you're listening. Triangle circle and heavy bowgun. When you press them both, give us a shoulder barge. It would actually be amazing. Oh, like, oh no, because we've got the shield, don't we? Triangle circle with shield. Crap, they can't do that. What about triangle? Triangle's reload. Circle maybe? No, circle adds special ammo. Special ammo is so dead, man. It sucks. Like, special ammo should be strong, man. Should be powerful. When the game launched, Wyvern Heart was pretty good. If you made like a special ammo boost. A totally juggernaut you are like. Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, if you're just blocking, you know, if you time your blocks right. Nice offset, well played. Get low on ammo here. Nope. Have to go get some more ammo. I think if you're a third-person shooter player, then the bowgun's a really good entry point to Monster Hunter. You'll feel like super comfortable, you know? Where's that camp? I need my camp. I gotta run. Oh! Oh my god! Dude, he went for me. Did you see that? That was so close. I gotta restock. I'm out of ammo. I don't normally run out of ammo on bowgun, I gotta be honest. Normally he's dead before then. My recommendation for you, Lance, is when he does that attack on you, do the power guard, and then you can do an instant charge. Like, and you can just go and, like, straight away poke him. And you'll get a full speed charge out of it, too. You can do the what's it? Yeah, power guard. It's always good. If you end up getting caught in it, obviously you can dodge out of it, then you don't need to worry about that. Because you'll get a lot of free damage, and you don't have to sheath your weapon that way. Oh shit. Get my trap ready. Oh, I'll put my one down, man. There we go. GG. Anything to end the day off? That's not bad. At least it works. Slugger for the 20%. Evade extender for the evade 3 with the raid out gauntlets. And then Horn Maestro 2/2 slots. That's actually good for Hunting Horn. Not for Arkveld Hunting Horn, but maybe in the future. I actually could use that. That's not too bad. Right, well. It is 2 a.m. I must love and leave. Don't forget, if you want to join the squads, guys, to put in an application to the squad for your hunter rank. So, if you type in !squad and the number you want to join, it will give you the code and it will tell you what level is for that squad. So, yeah. I'm going to raid out. You see, guys, speaking of, I say that raid out. You seen that guy on, you see that guy on TikTok? And he goes around and he asks, like, he asks people, he goes, you got $1? He goes around in Walmarts in America. He's like, you got $1? They're like, no, I ain't got $1. And he stands there and he's like, does like this face and he pulls out he pulls $1 out of his pocket. He goes, here you go, bud. He gives him $1. And then the person's like, oh, no, I don't need $1. And he's like, oh, you said you didn't have $1. Everyone should have $1. He goes, I thought you were poor. Have you seen that dude? Do you know who I'm talking about? Dude, I love his shit, man. Every time, dude. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Thanks for the stream tours, mate. You're welcome. Thank you for the hunts, guys. Thanks for chilling with me. Here's the raid message. We're going to head on out. Oh, that's my guy. Have you seen that one, Tetris? You know that dude? Dude, I love that guy. He's so... Every time. It gets me every time. Because he asks them for $1 and they're like, no, I don't have $1. He's like, oh, here's $1. Everyone should have $1, bub. I thought you were poor. That's just so good. It's so simple, but it's great. All right, I'm going to end the TikTok stream there. Goodbye, TikTok. Get the raid message copied, guys. We're heading out. We're raiding out. I don't know where we're going yet. We're going to have a look and see who's on. I don't know where I go. The only road I know when I walk alone. Do. Mute my stream so you don't have to hear me twice. I'm going to go eat, man. I'm hungry. I'm a hungry boy. Who has been chilling with us recently? We have a look, we see who been in, who been chilling. Bing chilling. We have a look down the list, the follow channels. Actually, we'll have a look at suggested channels as well, because you never know, there might be someone new. Maybe someone that raided into me and I forgot to like return the favor and give them a follow. We could go raid back into them. Doesn't see anything. You know what the crazy thing is, just a small like anecdote to leave you guys on. When you've been streaming as long as I have, like none of the people when I was streaming 10 years ago are still there. From when I used to finish stream. None of them, dude. I'm like the only one left from that generation, it feels like. In my sphere. Obviously, like the big streamers that are making millions, they're still around. They don't disappear because they're making good money. But like, it's crazy when you think about how many people have like been and gone. Man, dude, who am I raiding into? I don't know, man. I'm having a look. Who's on? I need to pick someone quick because no one's on Monster Hunter, really. Oh, Elder Gamesman is on Monster Hunter. We'll raid Elder. Let's see how Elder's doing. I mean, is he the only one on my list that's playing Monster Hunter? He is, yeah. Well, there we go. That makes it an easy choice. At least he's the only one that I can see. There might be other people, but I mean, there's a lot of people on here, but I don't see Monster Hunter. Marvel Rivals. That's the other M in there. Right. We're heading out. Much love, guys. Get the raid message copy pasted. Cheers for those of you sticking around for the raid. Much appreciated. We're heading out. We're heading out. Much love. Take care. If you did enjoy today's stream, hit the follow button. Quickly before I go, follow me on the other platforms. Help support the channel. Buy some merch. And if you're in North America, we got the old Nexus store. You can buy Monster Hunter and shit on there. Anything else? Oh yeah. And join the Discord. Discord's could use some more life in it. Alright, I'm off. Take care, guys. Bye.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.